Hello everyone, welcome to the Road to Cheltenham Long Walk Hurdle Watch-Along. Back again with a few familiar faces, but one different one. Good that Jamie's joined us. We've got the whole gang over from Ginger Joe Racing. Boys, how are we doing first of all? Merry Christmas. Scott, how are you?
Yeah, happy Christmas, Liam. Very well, thank you. Yourself?
Yeah, all good, mate, all good. Running around a bit this morning, but we got there in the end. Joe, how's things?
All good, Liam. Yeah, thanks for having me on again, mate. I do enjoy these watch-alongs, I must say. It's good to talk to you all while we're watching the racing. I'm always doing it anyway, so thanks for having me on again, mate. And well done on your Tipstar win. Fully deserved.
Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. And Jamie, I know you popped on briefly just to give us a winner and then disappeared a couple of weeks ago. You going to do the same today?
Could happen again, Liam, yeah. Sir Tipstar.
Perfect. Just to touch on quickly, obviously, congratulations, Joe. You got your gig with Odds Checker, and you're flying, I think, so far, aren't you, mate? I think, am I right in saying 11.5 points up since you started tipping?
Yeah, we've been there a week now. Yeah, I mean, look, thanks a lot, Liam. It's great to have been approached directly. It wasn't anything I applied for. They came to me. It does always make you feel good. Yeah, over 11 points up for my first week. We're also leading the golf at the halfway stage with a 70-1 shot. I'm one of the premium horse racing tipsters, and I'm now the head golf tipster. And they have actually sponsored our podcast as well with my two lads. So, again, look, I can't do anything about Scotty and James. The podcast is non-existent without them. So they play a huge part in everything. So, yeah, very happy, and it couldn't have gone better so far. So long may it continue, I guess.
Happy days. Good. Look, I know everyone will be thinking the first race is coming up over at Haydock, but look, it is a two-runner race. So unless any of us has got a strong opinion on laying the favourite who's 1 to 6, then I think we'll basically just gloss over it and have a bit of a chat. Jack has joined us. Firstly, Jack, how are you doing, mate? And then I think we'll touch on Wednesday. Second, third, second, first, I think was the races.
Don't remind me, Liam. Oh, one of the most frustrating days ever. I somehow ended up in profit. I don't know how, but one of the most frustrating evenings I've ever had on following the horses, that's for sure. One of the worst evenings I ever had last night. So I had a terrible day yesterday at Dundalk. Wednesday, I just couldn't believe it. I felt like I was picking the right horses and just never got over the line. Those days happen, but listen, sure we have better days ahead. No problem.
Perfect. So essentially today, obviously we started earlier. We're going to go right through the Haydock and the Ascot card. Obviously, look, we're just looking to have a bit of fun, but also find you some winners at the same time. So look, grab a beer or a cup of hot chocolate, whatever your preference is, and get this free Christmas jumper on, even though none of us got the memo, even though it was sent out, me included. I'm the one who sent it, and I still didn't manage to get one. But we'll kick straight in to the Trixie bets. Obviously, we usually do on myself, Jack, and Andrew, but obviously you boys have, as the guests of the show, have already put one up. Jamie, you fancy Dysart Enos in the handicap hurdle, the last at Ascot. Talk us through why you think that she's a decent bet.
I really fancied her, Liam, for the Greatwood, but it's like Fergal O'Brien said after the race that he said I kind of got sucked into the hype that she didn't need a run before the race, but she obviously did to get the freshness out of her. The only thing I'm worried about her, like she was last year in her race, is that she was big tag keen, and she is tag keen at home. She was very keen in the Greatwood, and she had nothing left up the hill. Now, it was a great ride by Cobbs on Burdett Road. Be aware of a second. Dice Earning has found nothing up the hill. I suppose, hopefully, after having a run, she will be better for the run. Today is the day, though, Liam. Like, she's put up £4 last day from 131 to 135. And if she can't win off 135, I don't know where you go from here. She really would want to be winning today, and if she doesn't win today, I think I'll have to leave her alone after that, because at the start of the season I thought she was going to be up at the late 140s, early 150s mare, and if she is that, and the way I believe she should at least have a stone on hand on these. The rest, be aware, I think needs to go up and trip. Cabral de Matin has been unexposed, has a lot of string of ones this time, so a lot of people might back that. I don't get the secret squirrel at all. I see a load of people tipping it. A lot of handicaps. I don't know. I think it's just a bit soft and has to get it. Like the day it won at Taunton there last year, it got its own main front. I don't really fancy anything else today. I think the process of elimination, but hopefully today is the day with Dice Ardinos. Yeah.
Happy days. And Scotty, the second leg of the Trixie for you boys is Jungle Boogie. Well, back to you. About 8s, I think I saw earlier in the week. Loves going right-handed, doesn't he? Why do you fancy him in this? Obviously, the graduation.
Yeah, I just think it's a winnable race, if I'm being honest. I do like Iroko as a horse, but I think even money's very short, Liam, for him. I think the form will work out well from Iroko's race. I've actually backed Trelawn that finished ahead of him at Haydock last day, so I think the form will work out well. I think Jungle Boogie's just a class above. I think he's £1 worse off in the weights today with Iroko, but again, coming into the ratings thing, I don't always buy into it. Jungle Boogie's a very lightly raced horse. He won a good race at Tremor on New Year's Day earlier this year, beating Classic Getaway, and he ran a cracker in the Gold Cup. And I think he's the best horse in the race, and I think he'll win today.
Yeah, I had a bit of a stab on him, Scotty, for the King George. I thought coming in there fresh right-handed, if it did bucket it down, they got proper heavy ground. That's 6th in the Gold Cup, some a decent form, lightly raced, isn't he? So, yeah. I think he is the most likely winner. I just don't want to back any of them in that, to be honest. But, yeah, obviously I hope he goes in. And Joe Trelawn, we had a bit of a discussion about him yesterday. You think that he can back up that win that Scotty just mentioned?
Yeah, definitely, Jack. Sorry, Liam, I was just thinking about Jack's Dundalk runners there. Yeah, definitely, Liam. I mean, the first thing to say, I've looked at sort of like the tactics of this race, and I initially narrowed it down to half the field, and all 4 are going to be there with chances, but I can't see a runaway winner in this race. It's going to be a really tight finish based on the tactics. That has me looking basically for an each-way bet in this race. And obviously, we've got the 8 runners, which is definitely handy. But the 4 in with a chance, you've got Victorino, Trelawn, the Changing Man, and Phlegmatic. So Trelawn's going to go forward. The Changing Man probably not too far behind him. Victorino's probably going to be midfield. And if Phlegmatic's in with a chance today, they'll ride him from the back. So Trelawn, to me, is the likely improver. He does have to give weight away to the likes of Victorino and a few others in the race, but I don't see that being a problem because he is the improver in the race and he does very, very little wrong. He travels well. He's a really, really good jumper from the front. When push comes to shove, he still seems to find a little bit too. Phlegmatic's interesting here. If he's held up, because they've got the tongue-tie and cheek pieces on him today, I think you'll know your fate after the first and second fence, how his chances are going to end up. If they hold him up, I think he's going to be in with a big chance. But I just think whatever happens, you can't see Trelawn finishing outside of the first 3. Again, he's just solid. There's everything right. And I think the 5-1's probably just about gone now. But if you can get the 5-1, I just think he's a really solid bet. And it would be a nice bit of justice for Kim Bailey after, obviously, all of the news with Chianti Classico. He's a very similar sort, Trelawn. He goes right-handed now as well. So his right-handed jumping won't be an issue. Look, he's a really, really solid horse, Trelawn, and for me, he's the each-way bet of the day, despite it being a little bit muggy at the same time.
Fair play, mate. Yeah, if you can't win, then don't lose. I don't mind that, to be fair. So if you were to play an £8 win stake on those 3 selections, these prices are based on earlier this morning. Some may have changed, as Joe's just alluded to, so apologies. But I didn't have the time to update them just before we came live. But I think they're all generally in and around the same price quoted there. Then your total stakes £32, and that will return just under £1.5 grand. Obviously, adjust your stakes accordingly if you want to play along with the boys, or if you fancy our Trixie, obviously the usual one each week. Then Andrew, who again is MIA. His kids continue to keep ending up in rugby and football finals, so he's not with us, unfortunately. But Jack, if you've recovered from your concussion, mate, from running up the stairs and bouncing your nut off the windowsill, you can fancy Kelly Wood at 11-4 in the Mares' Nose. Is this going to win, Jack?
Yeah, I was talking then about Haydock and I was going a bit dizzy. I'm not even joking. I had the worst 20 minutes of my life, running up and down, forgetting things, and I ran upstairs and butted the corner of the window. I feel like I'm going to faint.
Well, don't worry, mate. We'll clip it up if you do pass out.
No, I feel all right now, but honestly, when I was talking about Haydock, then I was like, I was seeing two of my computers, what the fuck's going on here? But I'm all right. And I've drank half my Guinness. I just downed it, so that should be all right.
That is not medical advice from the watch along.
Yeah, I've got Kayla Wood here, Liam. I threw a tweet out when she won at Utah on her debut. She fell on a point to point, but she blew me away. She really did. I think the way she won, the way she travelled, she absolutely bolted up. She jumped perfectly. I'm just willing to take this favourite on. I've looked at the favourites last 2 runs. He won nicely enough at Lingfield in November, but I'm willing to take him on because I looked through all the fields former races, and Kelly Woods is by far the most impressive. I'm not sure what she's won on the day, but yeah, just from an eye, Liam, she really caught me eye, and I think I thought I'd missed the price on her when she won at Utah. She won 16-1. I thought she's going to be odds on next time out, and she come here 3-1. She's around 3-1 now. Nico and Endo got the favourite, Holloway Queen, 4-6. I'm just willing to take this favourite on. It's a 5-runner race. She jumps well, and I think she stands a good chance. As I say, there's a lot of unexposed horses in here, but I'm literally just going off what I see in the Utah because she really impressed me. So I think 3-1's a bit of an overreaction. I'm willing to take this favourite on.
Happy days. And for my selection, obviously Andrew, strong leader. He speaks for itself, really. Could have won this race last year, but seems to have improved. Obviously, another year older, so I think that he clearly has a decent chance. Not in the Silver Cup, as I have suggested there, because he's running in the Long Walk. So slap on the wrist for me. That's an error. Apologies. And then obviously my selection is Brave. He's priced up there at 5s. I make no apology for the fact that he's now a general 7-4 in everywhere because we put this up last night. So hopefully a few of you got on last night. He has been well backed. I'm not going to go on about my reasoning because I've bored not only everyone in my Telegram group, but also these boys as to why this thing is absolutely going to hack up. So yeah, I'm hoping that he does go close later today.
Liam, I'll just say as well, dead quick. I know we threw the 6 out last night. You're gonna have to get. I'm getting offered £94 cash in for that 60 already. Not a horse has ran yet, so I'm getting 3 times the amount. So you could take the 2-1 winner now if you wanted to. But they've a lot of money, haven't they? So
profit. Let's take it.
Value's the real winner.
Yeah, absolutely. The value's already been had. That's all that matters. Whilst we were going to hold a disciplinary for the fact that Scotty hasn't got a Christmas jumper on, but I think more of us will end up having a disciplinary than not. So we'll move on from that.
Coventry game's live at 12:30, so I've got to wear it because every time I wear it, we win.
I've got it on here, Scotty.
We'll go away and watch it. So if you love him so much,
shut up.
Right, for anybody who is watching, there's a few £20 free bets. Those bets we place live on stream, so I'll share my screen. If you are a winner of a £20 free bet, you can back something win only on the exchange with me, and should that win, I will transfer you the money as soon as the stream is finished. The way in which to win that free bet is get in the comments, and we need you to pick the winner. So just tell us who is going to win the 12:20 at Haydock, the almost 2.5 mile conditional jockey's handicap hurdle. There'll be a few of these throughout the course of the stream, but yeah, if you want to win yourself a 20 quid free bet, that free bet will have to be placed on another race later today so that we can all cheer it on for you, and hopefully we can win you a few Christmas quids. We may as well start previewing this one, lads. Obviously a bit early in the run up to it, but Scotty, I'll start with you, mate. Is there anything that you've had a look at in here or anything you fancy? What do you make of this race?
It's one of the only races I haven't had a bet in today. Funny enough, I thought it was a tricky little race to work out. I thought Medieval Gold was of interest, but I think it's started to drift in the market. I'm going to kind of sit out of this one, Liam, if it's okay, because I don't have a massive opinion, and there's a lot of other races that I've got a stronger opinion in the day today. If that's all right.
No, responsible gambling and all that. Fair play. Joe, anything you like in this, mate?
No, similar to Scotty, I was quite interested in Medieval Gold, but it's quite a market drift, so it would be a concern. So it's a no-bet race for me as well to kick us off. Sorry to be boring as well.
No, fair enough. Jack, Anything interesting to say about this, or are you with the boys? Leave it alone.
I was going to go for the unexposed one, Medieval Gold. He won well, nice time out at Perth, but he has drifted a lot. He was as short as 5 to 2. He was just over 5 to 2. Yes, he's touching 6 to 1 in places now. You're starting to see a bit of money again, but I had a little interest in Medieval Gold. I've still had a little bet on him, but I like the lads there. It's not the best race to get started, but racing's later. But it's just a small bet on Medieval Gold. That's all it is. But the drift is a bit of a concern.
No, understood. Jamie, have you had a look at this one, mate? Anything that you do like, or how do you see the race setting up, or is it something similar to the boys that is just?
I was kind of similar to boys, Liam, but I just looked there at Speed. I know it's boring, but Speed Davis's form with Valgrand and the likes of horse that haven't seen since the Persian Wars. At Flying Fortune for the Bowens, his form behind that as well as the Chepstow. It was second to Valgrand at Bangor. I think it was 3 lengths behind it. Get off a mark of 112, and there's a 3 pound claim around 109. It seems to be well backed, so I'll just have a tentative poke on him. I won't back it, but look, we should put up a winner straight away, and hopefully that'll win. Yeah, the unexposed one is Medieval Gold, but I'm with the lads. Why has it gone so far out and touching 6 to 1 here now? Yeah.
There we are. So you can have your usual winner, Jamie, and then sail off into the sunset set again. We'll see you in the new year. I'm with Jamie on the favourite. I think that's probably the most likely winner. It's a bit boring, but
you're missing the next now, Liam, at Hereford. Joe's favourite horse is running here 4 to 7 at Hereford. Big Ginge.
Go on, Big Ginge.
Go on the Ginge.
4 to 7 should go in then.
I wouldn't back it. Bell, third, 7, second, and second. Bit like Joe, really, isn't it?
He did open up at about 6 to 4, so he's been well supported.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
And if you want the Ginge double, there's the Egyptian Ginge, same connection from the last race at Hereford as well. So you could be on the double Ginge today if anyone's lucky.
The double Ginge.
Can't go wrong with that. Can't go wrong.
So obviously there is a 20 quid free bet for somebody in this race. Should you find the winner, Tom is going with what you boys have suggested, the unexposed one, who is a little bit on the drift, as you say, Medieval Gold. So hopefully that wins for Tom, and then I'm sure he'll be punting, I don't know, something at a nice price hopefully later on, should that win. And then Lucas has gone for, go on, somebody else have a go at that for me. Honneur d'Angiac.
Honneur de Jean.
There we go.
You tell Scotty lives in France.
So, boys, obviously Christmas round the corner. Have you got? It's probably take Boxing Day out of it. Have you got a preferred day or a particular race that each of you love and look forward to that isn't on Boxing Day? Jamie, we'll come straight back to you, mate.
My favourite day, really, Liam, is the 28th. I really like the 28th now because Limerick has switched the 14 from Stephen's Day, Boxing Day to the 28th now. And you have the Challow Hurdle that day, I think, as well, don't you? I think it is on the Saturday this year, 28th. Yeah. I think it's the 28th. Yeah, I like that day. And there's only 4 meetings instead of 11 on Stephen's Day. Boxing Day, it's crazy. It's crazy. Why don't you just spread it out? But look, that's tradition. The 28th, the 14 at Limerick, I really look forward to because there's always a lot of Cheltenham pointers. Like you look at last year, you had Gaelic Warrior, Elite Tom, multiple Grade 1 winners, and a Kim Muir winner falling up the back of the television. And I know the way you're thinking, who's now going to be up to the Grade 1 standard now, isn't it? Probably the Grand National down the line. But the 28th is the Challow. Hopefully the Challow this year will be very strong. It looks like it's going to be a strong route, and hopefully it'll finally stand up with Grade 1 form when it comes to Cheltenham. Because I mean, like, it's not great the last, you could say now, going on 10 years, that the form doesn't stand up. It'd be nice to see eventually the form to stand up, because if, like, they've downgraded races in certain places, like the Challow Hurdle, if they don't start producing Grade 1 winners, I think it should be, look, I'm sorry, it's Christmas and all that, but I'd be downgrading it. If it doesn't seem to produce at Cheltenham, I don't know what it is. But it'd be nice to see if the form stand up for a change. But I really look forward to it in here because it's always kind of competitive, isn't it?
No, absolutely. Joe, what about for you, mate? Have you got a particular favourite day and favourite race over the festive period? As I say, other than Boxing Day.
Oh, Liam, I loved the lot. I loved the lot over the Christmas period. If you want to say, look at a couple I'm looking forward to, obviously William Money's back out on the 20th and 26th. He's going to be making his hurdles debut, so I'm obviously looking forward to seeing how he gets on. And then on the 27th, we get to see Marine Nationale go and give Gaelic Warrior and Co a good effort. So those two in particular, but I must give a shout out. I've got a Grade 1 runner on the 28th. I've got a majority share in a horse called Wendigo for Jamie Snowden, and he's going to be getting an entry on Monday for the Challow Hurdle. So I'm obviously hoping he goes really well too. But yeah, I love it all, you know.
Happy days. And Scotty, for yourself?
Massive fan of De Savills Chase at Leopardstown. It's always been one of my favourite races. I just think it's a fantastic race every year. This year is going to be brilliant with Factor File and Galloping Des Champs. It's one of those races where everybody seems to be down the middle with opinions on it. It's one of the races I probably just watch and just enjoy, you know, because I'm on anti-post on Factor File, so I'll be looking forward to seeing him run. But I've got some great memories with the Christmas hurdle at Leopardstown. I used to have a massive following with Apple's Jade when she used to run and win that race time after time. I was a massive fan of hers. So that race always has a special place in my heart at Christmas. But the race I'm looking forward to the most this year, and I'm hoping he's going to run, is Below the Vassy in the Future Champions Novice Hurdle. The race that Caldwell Potter won last year. I'm really, really keen on this horse. I've taken a massive shining to him. So I'm looking forward to seeing him run. But to be honest with you, my whole favourite day over the Christmas period, if it counts as Christmas, is New Year's Day at Cheltenham. I've always been a massive fan of the meeting. I'm quite sad in my older age, Liam. I tend to go to bed early on New Year's Eve now, just so I'm ready and up early to get through the card on New Year's Day. It's having priorities. So that's just probably my favourite day of the whole Christmas period is New Year's Day at Cheltenham. But no, those races I mentioned, I particularly look forward to.
You've seen stick to football this week, but you obviously must take after Gary Neville. Don't understand why anybody stays up to midnight just to go to bed and get all their sleep on New Year's Eve. Jack, have you got a favourite race outside of Boxing Day, mate, over Christmas, or a particular day that you prefer over others?
New Year's Day, same as Scotty. Yeah. I love New Year's Day. Brand new year, fresh, all your New Year resolutions, all that good stuff. And I'm going to do dry January, and by 12:30 you're in the boozer with a pint watching the racing. No, I love New Year's Day. It's one of the best days of the year for me. Racing may not be as up to scratch as like Boxing Day and all that, but there's just something about it I really enjoy it.
Fair enough. I do like the Welsh National. I don't know why. Obviously, with all the other quality racing that's going on, but yeah, big fan of the Welsh National, and probably more so this year, given I'm quite sweet on one in that. Another quick question, supposed to be a little bit more quick fire. The Savills Chase from many years ago, when Tidal Bay gets up just on the line, or Galloping Des Champs absolutely romping up and looking like a real special horse. Which sort of performance do you prefer to see? Money pocket aside, and if you haven't had a bet, just as a racing fan, do you rather see something like Tidal Bay or be really wowed by something like Galloping last year? Jamie, what would you prefer?
I remember. I'm showing my age now, Liam. I remember the days of Florida Pearl winning very well in the race, and it won it 4 times, and it looked like a very good horse, but obviously spit up the tummy at the second last every time in the Gold Cup, and it didn't stay. It was unfortunate because you think he would stay after winning 4 Irish Gold Cups at the time very, very easily. Do you know what I mean? No, last year was the greatest performance of all time in the Savills by Galloping, and I prefer that. Yeah, I just something that wows you, and especially when he was written off last year in the Durkin, that he came back, and I couldn't believe that day he was 7-4, and it was just paid for the whole Christmas, really. And I prefer that instead of having a heart attack with Tidal Bay.
I'm with you, Joe. What about you? You got a preference on style of win?
Not particularly. No, I mean they're both pretty special in their own ways. I mean, back in the day, obviously when Tidal Bay was winning the Savills, Paul Nicholls wasn't afraid to send any of his runners over there for start. So I miss those days of racing massively. But look, we've got a horse in Galloping Des Champs that could join the elite now with best mate and winning 3 Gold Cups. I mean, that's pretty damn special if he's able to do so. And I don't think we'll see the best of him until Cheltenham. So I wouldn't go giving up on him whatever happens over the Christmas period. But I love both, but I certainly miss the glory days Liam, at the same time.
Fair enough. Jack?
Galloping all day.
Scotty?
It's a tough one because I do like seeing the likes of Gallopin go and romp it and put in brilliant performances. But for me, the most excited I've got were in the races like when Tidal Bay won the Lexus, it was called back then. 3 of the biggest bets I've ever had in my life. One of them was it on that race when I backed Fleming Star. So that still hurts me when I watch the race back. I loved Fleming Star. I thought he was a Gold Cup winner that year, but he didn't stay the 3 miles.
Jumped
Bobsworth,
in front, didn't he, Scotty?
he jumped the last in front and he just stopped dead. And the likes of First Lieutenant and Tidal Bay got to him, Sir Deschamps. But Bobsworth did something similar. I love Bobsworth. I think the year after when he won the Savills, he came from the back. Apolloutard did the same in this race a couple of years ago. I prefer something that comes off the pace and gets up and it gets everybody excited. Whether I've had a bet on it or not, that's the kind of finish I like, especially in the grade ones. So that's what I'd say.
No, fair enough. We've had a fair few more people jumping in for the free bet. Matt has gone with someone else. Can have a go at that one.
I think it's
Gageville.
Yeah. Another one for Medieval Gold. If we have multiple of the same, we will find a way of splitting the winner that has already been decided. It will simply be a case of one of the lads picking one out, but it will be done at random. A few more for Medieval Gold.
Everyone's just copying me now.
That's it. Everyone just jumping on the racing interest train.
That's your new handle for Friday nights, Jack. Grease Friday. Because you look like Danny Zuko with your cool jacket on, Dundalk Friday. Dundalk Fridays with Danny Zuko.
No, what? People are going to think I'm playing with me hair. Going, my dad, I've got a fuck off coggy on my head.
The other thing we've done for this week, as it's Christmas, and jump on, we have got a bit of a place pot going. So this goes to pot. You can blame Jackie, pick them all. That's a joke. It was me. So there's 64 lines in there. So to a 50p stake, total stake of 32 quid. Look, you can play for pennies if you want. I've obviously tried to pick out some stuff that's less likely to win. And therefore bigger prices, because it's the only way you get a decent dividend. There's no point putting all the fabs in there because the dividend you're going to get will be pony, and it's no point in even playing. So yeah, if you do want to join that, I think that's also over on our Twitter page. Obviously, it's not going to be left up on here for long. If not, go and have a go yourself. There's 150 grand guaranteed as a place pot to be divided out to all the winners. So be a nice early Christmas present if that could go in.
Tritonic's a nice pick. Didn't Tritonic win the race a few years ago? This one, I think he did.
Quite possibly.
Wasn't it when he finally came back and hit some form for the first time in ages?
Yeah.
That was 2 years ago, wasn't it? 2-3 years ago. 2 years ago.
I think so. Yeah.
I think I remember it was a day Tom Siegel put up. I think he had like 4 winners, and Twitter went mad for it at the same time. I'm sure it was that day.
Oh, because loads of people had pulled them up and stuck them in Yankees or Lucky 15s and stuff.
Yeah. He did pick 2 in the race, but again, it doesn't matter if he's telling you to cover both and you find the winner at the same time,
Yeah, no, fair enough. Lads, have we got a favourite race we're looking forward to today? Obviously, there's a few decent handicaps on the card. I think it's ridiculous that there are two 3-mile chases on the same day, which is a bit of a shame, but obviously let's not get into race schedules and things, but obviously it needs to be addressed at some point. But yeah, is it the long walk, or are you looking forward to something else a little bit more open forum, far away?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to the rematch of Dysart, Enos, and Be Aware. I mean, it's quite when you've got these sort of these novice hurdler sort of thing taking each other on and they're improving. You could possibly get a smart performance, and one of them may then turn into a graded animal. So very much looking forward to that. But also the Silver Cup handicap chase. So I love a good staying chase, especially when you've got some proper nice horses. There's a lot to look forward to. Liam. I'm even looking forward to seeing Strong Leader in the Wall Park and seeing how they get on. So I'm enjoying the lot today, man. I'm enjoying the lot.
Absolutely. Jack, are you looking forward to one more than another? Are you definitely with us, by the way, mate? You're definitely not concussed yet.
I am getting there. I'm looking forward to the long walk. Really looking forward to see Strong Leader. I really like him. I reckon he could win this. Maybe be put away. Maybe we might run in February, miss Cheltenham and go straight to Winter. I reckon he'll go unbeaten this season. I really do. That's all if he misses the stays. I don't think he likes Cheltenham all that much. But I really, really like Strong Leader. I've liked him since I seen him running. I think it was a bumper, or it might have been. I think it was a bumper. He won a bumper at Aintree. I was there that day, and I've followed him ever since. I love the horse. He's a Grade 1 horse. I just don't think he likes Cheltenham all that much. I think he really likes a flat track. So I'm looking forward to seeing him. I can't remember off the top of my head him going right-handed as much, so that'll be interesting to see. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Strong Leader. That's the main one for me today.
Do you think that he I don't know, he should have won last year, shouldn't he, round here, I think. I hope he goes in. He's in that Trixie bet. He probably should have won this last year, really.
Yeah, that race last year, though, it was like a boxing match. Everyone was bumping into everything. Paisley Park got tucked to the back of the field and come from nowhere, nearly nabbed Crambo. It was it was really up in the air. And I can see what you're saying, like he should have won it last year, but he's improved this year. I feel like the way he won the other week was very impressive. Really looking forward to him this year. I think he's a second year in open company over hurdle, so I'm expecting to see a big improvement from last year's run.
Hopefully so. I'm not sure if anybody caught the morning programme on ITV. I know Ollie Murphy was on there. Did anybody manage to catch any of it, or did he have anything to say?
No, didn't see it.
No, that makes all of us then. I think they were suggesting he's potential champion trainer in waiting in future. He certainly places his horses well, I think. What do you? Well, Scotty isn't buying that.
No, I think Ollie. Talking about Ollie Murphy here, aren't we? Sorry.
Yeah.
I just don't think he has the ammunition. He's a bit like Harry Fry in a way. A lot of people are kind of like certain trainers. I like both Ollie Murphy and Harry Fry, but they just don't have the firepower. Yeah. I mean, Strong Leaders, like you were just saying there, is one of those horses that has to be placed to perfection, I think, to mop up their prize money to get them through the season. You did it with Brewing Up a Storm, albeit I think Strong Leader is a better horse than Brewing Up a Storm. I just think it's just down to placement. And whereas Dan Skelton's kind of the last 2 or 3 seasons, people have realised how good a trainer he is, and everybody wants to send their horses to him. Ollie Murphy's been going about 5 or 6 years now, and I just don't think people buy into him being a top trainer. I'm being really critical, but that's just what I think.
Do you think the fact that he stays away a little bit from the festival to a degree, and that's almost where he can make, like Dan Skelton, obviously quite relatively early on, had a winner in the county hurdle, and then obviously since then he's been given the ammunition because he's put himself a little bit more in the spotlight as a target trainer, where you'll see Ollie travelling up to Perth and travelling up to Musselburgh and placing his horses to mop up, as you say, smaller prize money that accumulates rather than trying to aim for these big days. Do you think, therefore, it's more difficult for him to be on the radar of these big owners because of his kind of MO?
Yeah, I think it's very similar to Donald McCain. Donald McCain probably has had 2 or 3 horses who were superstars in years gone by, the likes of Peddler's Cross, Overturn, Cinders and Ashes won a Supreme for him. But has he had the ammunition? Again, because of placing horses, he likes to run at Perth, Ayr, Kelso. Again, it's where he is. He doesn't send to 10. I don't think he has the horses to send. Whereas Skelton, when he first took up his training license, he had winners in, like you said, the county hurdle with the likes of Superb Story, Chittabello, and the other horse, the one that Bridget Andrews rode. The name escapes me. Help me out, Jamie.
Favre.
There's the one before Favre. Mahaya. And then because he's winning races year after year at the festival, albeit handicaps, I think people are taking notice of how good he is now, and he's going to be champion trainer, isn't he? Whether waiting up, maybe this year, maybe next year, I don't know. But I just don't think Ollie Murphy. I just don't know about him. I just don't think people want to send horses to him, and I don't know what the answer. Why? I just don't know why.
Fair enough. Anybody else got any thoughts?
I think. Sorry, Joe. I think it's Skelton's now. I think Skelton's, and it's been Henderson for a few years now. I think in 2-3 years, Skelton will be winning everything in UK. I think he'll have. I think all the horses coming through the point to point and that. All the owners, if they want to keep them in England, I reckon they'll start sending them to Skelton over Hendo. I reckon it's Skelton to lose for the next few years.
And do you think that there's any? Well, again, just throwing this out, lads. Was there any truth in what Johnny Deneen was saying. Obviously, Paul Nicholls is always up there, but in terms of the money that's spent and the recruitment of some of his horses, especially he was relating that to Johnny Delahaye, wasn't he? Go on, Joe, you're nodding.
Yeah, massively, absolutely woeful. The buying is, it really is, and I didn't really think about it too much at the time. But as soon as Johnny said it on Up in the Ante, it got me thinking about all of the horses, and he's not wrong. I mean, it sounds like he's just always been critical of Paul Nicholls, but he is absolutely right. And if you go and look at the amount of money that they're spending on these horses, for what they're getting from them, it's absolutely woeful. It really is. And Tom Malone is, he claims to be one of the better buyers out of all of the big guns going to buy these horses from the point-to-point scene. You can talk all you want about how Paul Nicholls only buys staying chases. It's absolutely nonsense if you go and have a look at the breeding. Johnny Deneen is 100% right there. The something has to change in the buying powers. Absolutely, because you can see horses going for much less than that are improving twice as fast. They've got much more speed. They're winning more races. And not a fan of Paul Nicholls now, I must say. Big regressing yard as far as I'm concerned. However harsh that may sound, the buy-in has to change. It really, really does.
Watch the solo Blue King Deruda will go in today.
Yeah, have you seen the Wayward entries?
No, go on, Jack. Sorry,
Ballyburn,
Brookie, Home Free, High Potter News, Caliph de Burley, Rubor, Gino.
Ballyburn won't come over, will he?
Seven horse race. If Lossie goes over, he might.
So, Joe, there was something that Ruby was saying, and correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not sure if you're coming back this way for Christmas, so you'll know, especially if it's via ferry. But there was something to do with the fact that there's lack of travel back over to Ireland, but I can't remember what section or period during Christmas that is. So if he can't get back to Leopardstown for the 27th, will he just stay Townend? If he comes over, he'll have Banbridge, Lossiemouth, Ballyburn?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, the ferry isn't running at the moment. Funny enough, I only clocked this yesterday on the news because people were having to go at Michael O'Leary because as soon as the ferry system went down, he put all of his prices up from the flights to Dublin over to England. So there's definitely something in it. I'd have to look again now at the current state of affairs, but for the last few days, the ferry definitely hasn't been running. And if you can't get over with your horses, they're not going to run. That's for sure. So
I imagine
you won't see him come over. You've got if Lossiemouth runs in the Christmas hurdle, he'll be on the flight or the ferry back literally that same night. He's not going to miss Gaelic Warrior, Galloping Deschamps rides the next couple of days. Zero chance.
No, but what he's saying is they don't even know if they can get Lossiemouth over to England. There's no ferry at the moment. There's no transport to get from. So who knows? You can't
fly the horse, no.
I don't think Willie Mullins does it. No. Because
the problem with that as well, with the getting back and forth, they put a passenger cap in the airports in Dublin now, so that's why there's a lot less travel and a lot less people moving all the time now, and that's why everything's gone up and everything like that.
Sorry, Jay.
Go ahead, Jay.
I'll just say Liam's just put a comment there. Gail Andrew just mentioned Holyhead is shut until January the 15th. So
I'm sure
because the port got damaged. Yeah, the port got damaged.
I'm sure Paul just has to make a phone call to Eddie or Michael, and he gets on a plane.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Right then, so last thoughts on this. Obviously, 2 minutes to the off. Thank you everyone who's obviously commented. Well, not thank you. I've got to give you 20 quid. But obviously good luck to you all. Many are on Medieval Gold, a few for Speed Davis. I like a couple that have gone rogue in here. Daniel on Delalio. And I think there was one of the Matt with that Jej Veal. But yeah, take it away, lads. I'll again open it up. Any final thoughts on this?
No, but
sorry, go on, Joe. I'll be with you in 2 seconds. I'm just logging into my Betfair account.
That's fine. I was just gonna say that, like Liam said, I like the ones that have gone rogue. That's how you win the £20 bet all to yourself with no draw having to be done in it for the winner. Pick a big price. If you get the winner, you're likely to be the one to win the free bet.
Absolutely. So we're going to be watching the racing either over on by streaming it basically from bookmaker websites. So we shouldn't be in front of anybody watching anyhow. And then hopefully all of us can be on the same page who's obviously on the stream rather than, I don't know, Jack screaming that something's fallen before the rest of us have had a chance to see him even take off. But yeah, so obviously we'll get stuck into this one. Good luck everyone who has commented, and I'll have to keep an eye on the rest of the comments before people start throwing them in after the event.
Yeah, no, we should be okay with it's just, I think watching it, I think this stream is 30 seconds behind. Anyway, on Twitter, I've just looked in. We're 30 seconds behind on Twitter. So I think by the time we've watched it, the race would have finished for everyone else anyway. It was more of a concern of, like, say, Scotty's watching it on Sky Bet and we're on Betfair, and a horse falls and we're behind and he goes, oh, he's down. That's what I was worried about, and I want to try and keep everyone in the same rhythm. So
I don't back fallers, Jack. They're normally at the back of the telly.
Standard Scotty.
It's Christmas, Jamie. You should say something positive for me. Like, you're always having a go at me. Just say something nice to me.
It's your man who's always having a go at me. But you call me, you crybaby.
If Jamie's being nice to you, Scotty, there's something wrong, mate.
Yeah, it wouldn't be right, Joe. You're right there.
According to the exchange, so Speed Davis very well backed before the off, as well as Honor de Jonc, which I believe somebody else had as their selection. I think they're going at a pretty sedate pace, lads, aren't they, at the moment?
Yeah, like you've got Medieval Gold. I think you know your fate already. He drifted from 6-4 this morning out to 7-1, and now he's even drifting a little bit further out to 10-1, and they're holding him up at the back. Don't know what's going on with him there, but I think your money's done if you back Medieval Gold anyway.
The market knows nothing, Joe. Nothing.
He's only 2 lengths off the lead, for God's sake.
I think they're right. I think they're riding him where he is for a reason, Scotty. I don't buy that.
Odds checkers got his head already. Just got him.
Yeah, 3 wide at the back of the telly.
Yeah, well, if you still fancy him, he's 14s in running, so he'd be a braver man than me, though.
Just a quick update on the earlier race. Big Ginge got beat. It's probably carrying on too much Big Ginge like me, you know, at the moment.
Right, but also, what's everyone's choice of drink?
Oh, I
have nothing on me at the moment. Let's go down and get something.
Coffee.
Guinness.
I've got some black stuff, but currently on the old Pepsi. Coca-Cola is also available near in a supermarket near you. We'll take any sponsorship we can get.
That's it.
What are you drinking, Jack? What are you drinking, Jack?
I'm on the Guinness too.
Oh, the black stuff.
Yeah. Right. So are we? Can you hear this?
No.
Very, very slightly, but no, not really, Jack. You're fine.
Hold on, let me turn mine up, see if we can get it.
Yeah.
Can you hear that now?
Which will be number 5 of the 10.
Yeah.
And Speed Davis.
Yeah.
Is leading by a length to Honor de Jonc in second position.
Yeah, we're perfect. We're perfect at the same time, Jamie.
Alley on their tail. Gigi Field is still in 4th position. The Field head towards the middle one in the back straights. Clocking 29 miles an hour just before taking off there. The back two still Medieval Gold and Lupus Reagan as they go through the point where they started this Nifty 50 conditional jockeys handicap hurdle.
Go on, Jack.
That was dead loud, whoever put that on.
I imagine if we're playing the sound, they're just going to be hearing it twice at home. So it's probably just repetitive for them. So I think and also I don't want to letter off racing TV.
No,
Medieval Gold jumped that one like a donkey as well. He's not jumping great.
Medieval Gold is starting to sit back on the bridle, lads. He's back into.
Tell you what, that 14-1 him running.
Is this just not a classic case of from the front, press the button, see you later?
5-1 and running. Come on, Medieval.
9-2. He's short.
Tell you what, he's coming on the outside here.
Cruising.
Yeah. The market knows nothing.
Liam told you the market knows nothing.
Good
jump. You've done your money.
This hurdle is vital at Haydock. You need to jump
Oh,
in.
jeez.
He's won it. He's going to win this, isn't he? He's going to piss it.
The other one in front just needs to pick him up.
He's just taking a pull.
11-4.
Oh, drift all you like. Still
look at this on the outside in the yellow.
The money is
still on the bloody. Oh, he's still on the bloody side.
He's got plenty, hasn't he?
Go on, go away now. Go away.
No, I don't want any yellow wins. No, Honours.
It's all on the jump.
All on the jump.
This leader's just not going away, is he? Staying all day.
No, Honours Jones wins.
Oh, paddle through it. Oh, he's coming again. Go on, the boy.
Nah.
Go on. Look at this thing coming.
Look at this flying home.
Oh,
He's nabbed him.
Oh,
Gingyville, yeah, someone had that.
Well done, Matt. In that
yeah, Matt.
Oh, that's great crack. That was great.
Oh, what a race.
I keep your eye in mind, medieval goal for next time, especially if they decide to send him up to 2.5, like an extra furlong, perhaps.
Yeah.
Well, I think a good run 2 miles for me.
I was thinking back in trip, Scotty, yeah, as opposed to up.
Yes. Something like the Betfair Hurdle, possibly. I don't know.
The Betfair Hurdle?
Maybe. Why not? Quick run 2 miles. Huh?
He's not good enough for the Betfair Hurdle.
Yeah, he'd be like a 66 a shot, but that's the race for him. Why kind of bet
It's a day out, isn't it? It's a lovely day out.
Anti-post of the Supreme.
I wouldn't go that far. It might be at Dundalk next Friday.
Bit of an update for those for, again, over Christmas. The Desert Orchid, it's not a stellar lineup, but we haven't got many good 2-milers, really, have we, in open company? Boot Hill, Calico, Editor Jeet, Edwardstone, Melistic, Martador, Sansbrew, Soul Icon, and Trapane Law.
I'd like to see Martador in that kind of company. I think he'd run a good race, possibly.
Edwardstone's come back from his fall, okay, then he'd probably be the best for me there, but I ain't backing a fall the next time out.
So, Matt, just firing your selection. You can pick any race at Haydock, any race at Ascot that's later today. It will be placed win only on the exchange, and I'll share my screen and do it for you live so everyone can see the bet going on, and then we'll all cheer it on, unless you've backed something against one of ours, in which case we all want you to lose. Obviously, the next race, again, is at Haydock, I think, lads, isn't it? Because Ascot doesn't get started. Or, in fact, does the Ascot car get started now? Yes, it does. The Thames Material Novices Handicap Hurdle. We will start with Joe. Joe, previewing this one, mate. Is there anything that you like? Anything? What do you make of the race, I suppose, is the question.
Yeah. Are we looking at Ascot? Sorry, did you say there, Liam?
We are, mate. Yeah, the 2 mile 7, the 12:40.
Yeah. It's not a massive punting race for me. Again, this one I'll probably sit it out, but the fact that no questions asked travelled really well today for Ben Paulin and won earlier on, it would make me inclined to have a second look at Golden Ambition at 7-2. Just Lucky Civiller had a masterful ride last time to win under Cobbers, but I'd probably edge with Golden Ambition at the moment. But Got the Rain in the end is interesting too. Look, the front four, you've got 11-4 to 4-1. It's not a race for me to get involved in that sense. So I'm going to sit out.
Fair enough. The last one was one of the very few. Scotty, you're having a punt in. Have you had a punt in this one? Have you got a strong opinion?
Yeah, I backed the horse Joe mentioned, Just Lucky Civiller. I thought he showed a good attitude last time up at Hereford. But again, it was a good ride from Harry Cobden. But I think it's similar to the last race we've seen her at Haydock. It's kind of like 115, 118, they're all rated around. It's not a race of superstars, but I did think Golden Ambition was the danger. I think it's those two, Just Lucky Civiller for me. I've just taken a swipe on him, and I think I took 7-2 this morning. But again, it's one of the lesser fancies of the day. But I have had a go at him just because I thought he won well last time at Hereford.
Lovely, jubbly. Jack?
Yeah, exactly what Scotty just said. Just Lucky Civiller. I really like him here. Well, not really like him, but I'm pretty strong on him. I think he holds the best form. I think he'll be hard to beat. I think he had some perfect conditions. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him. He caught me eye last time. He only won by a short head ahead of it, but he went straight to me track. He looked a bit, I wouldn't say green, he just looked a bit off. And he still managed to put his head down and get in front. So I say it all the time, when a horse puts his head down and finishes strong on the line, it's half your battle. I always say the same. And he's another one that really caught me eye, got his head down and battled to the finish. And I think the step up and tip will bring even more out of him.
Fair enough. Jamie, do you make anything of this, the 12:40 over at Ascot?
Not really much, Liam. No, I didn't go anywhere near it, but if you put a gun to my head with the low weight, look, he was beaten 3 and a bit lengths at Warwick behind a horse called El Cormac. He's got there in the end. Trainer's a good record around in the track. Bit of a stab in the dark, but I've had no bet in this. No, I haven't got anywhere near this race now.
No, and I'm very similar to you. Of course, we have played the play spot. This will be the first race of the play spot. And what has been thrown in there is Golden Ambition and got there in the end. So we obviously want one of those to finish in one of the first 2 places. The horse that Olive Nichols is riding has been quite well backed into 7-2. I think it was a much bigger price last night. So obviously, she's taken off 7. Would you give that any chance?
If Georgina Nichols, I'm guessing that's Paul Nichols' other half, or I don't know any of you lads know. I'm sure Joe will know, but Georgina Nichols, trainer.
No, it's not that. That's not Dandy Nichols' crowd, no.
I'm not sure. That's why I'm asking. I've only just seen it. Then I'm not sure if it is.
No, I don't know. He has what? How many daughters do you have? Olive, obviously. The one on who's the other one? What's her name? Megan.
I don't know. We've not careful. I can feel a defamation case.
There's loads. I was just asking. I don't know. That's all. I don't know if any of you knew, but
I don't think Olive is any relative of Paul.
No,
I don't think.
Isn't his other daughter?
Might be. I could be wrong. I'm not well versed in the Paul Nichols family tree.
Ex-wife is.
Getting back to your point earlier there, lads, I meant to say to you about what you were talking about before we start this race, about Ollie Murphy.
Yes, mate.
Gordon Elliott, exactly. Gordon Elliott, now when he started, he did the same like Skelton did. Like Gordon Elliott wasn't a banging in the winners in Ireland when he first started, and he kind of made his name above in Perth. You have to remember too that with Ollie Murphy, look, I'm not saying he's going to win a trainers championship, but he was assistant to Gordon Elliott at that time. They went to the Perths, the Hexhams, the Downpatricks of this world to get winners and put their name on the map. The only thing I will say is that Elliott's best owner really is like who pump most money into the game. Really, are the Morans, the Better Days Ahead crowd. He gets a lot of spill off of Gordon Elliott's horses. He has 1 or 2 with like Valerie Moran with Ollie Murphy. If he got a bit more backing by them, and plus you have to remember too that he has the best jockey. I don't care about anything else. Sean Bowen is miles clear now, captain. If he got that, maybe he has a chance for. But exactly what Jack says, the Skeletons are going to dominate from like they have the handicapper in their pocket, don't they?
Yeah.
I think,
and I don't even think it's just a handicap now, though. I think they'll start getting all the top up and coming prospects. Where Nicky Edison's had the likes of Constitution Hill, John Bon, like Al Fjord, he's had all the main, like the proper, like most of the proper horses. I think they're just going to start going to Skelton now. I think Skelton's starting to take over.
A lot of them have come from JP though, haven't they, with Henderson? So I don't see that stopping. Yeah. He doesn't have an awful lot of horses with Dan, does he? Which is, I know that he does obviously share them around, and he's got horses in a fair few yards. But I'm surprised he hasn't got more with Skelton. When you think of
he's not now with Nichols anymore. And he used to have the odd one with Nichols. Mr. Mole comes into my head straight away. But the difference in buying Modus, the difference in buying is that Willie Mullins has Harold Kirk, and he's way better than Tom Malone, and you can see that he's proven in the last 5-6 years. But there's a difference too as well that you have to remember the golden era of Rich Ritchie. You know, he still has fantastic horses, but he had everything involved 6-7 years ago, didn't he? Vautour, Duvan, Annie Parr, Faugheen. Like, you're never going to get that again. No. He's Gaelic warrior. Commentary score?
Yeah, it's commentary score. Good goal, Ascot, you in it?
Yeah, boy.
Do you reckon there was a pen the other end? I missed it, but I seen everyone moaning saying it was a penalty to Portsmouth.
Nah, never.
While we're at it, we'll get Matt's bet on because he has gone for the 205 at Haydock, the very progressive and nice horse. I very much like him. And he's gone for East Street, the favourite in the 3-mile handicap chase. So obviously your 20 quid is on. So that will That will return £64, Matt, plus obviously the £20 free bet. So £84 in total if he goes in, mate. Well done. And there'll be a few more of those as we go on, lads. So, yeah. Sorry, Jack, what were you saying?
No, I was just saying, Scotty fancies him. East Street.
East Street.
Yeah.
Yeah. And do you know what? I went to the bookies and I wrote out about 9 different horses and I forgot to bloody back this race, didn't I? I don't know why. But yeah, East Street was the one I liked, yeah.
Scotty, tell them the story about how you write a load of bets out and have to go back and top up because you haven't actually paid your full bill.
So yeah, about 3 weeks ago, I went and did, because I can't work it out in my head, I did it all on Betfair and I typed in 7 horses, wrote out the singles, each way singles plus the each way accas. Turns out I was 30 quid short in what I paid them and wrote it out wrong. So 20 minutes before the off, I realised what I'd done. So I phoned the bookie who I know in the shop she works there, and she went, yeah, all the bets we voided unless you come back and pay. So I raced down in the car and I had to go back and I had to give her another 30 quid and rewrite the slips. So there you go.
Oh, excellent.
You have some winners as well.
Joe, do you know who? Sorry, let me just get her name now. Do you know who Georgina Nichols is?
Yeah, I think she's Paul Nichols' niece.
Niece.
But yeah, we just being we none of us knew. I was just wondering. I'd not know what the relative was. But
I'm sure it's the niece or cousin, like niece, one of those two.
yeah, well, Matt's wrong. He said it's his ex-wife.
Never look.
It's Nichols' ex-wife, Georgina, and Olive's the daughter.
It is actually. Yeah, I've just googled it. Yeah, ex-wife.
Yeah.
Does anyone know the story why she's now his ex?
She just didn't fucking like him anymore, I guess.
I'll have to tell you off camera.
Change the watch along to the loose women watch along.
You make a great marriage counselor, Scotty. Fair play to you. You just don't like each other anymore. Move on.
Oh, class.
Scotty's like accidentally hilarious, I think. So.
Very good.
What you see is what you get.
Definitely, mate.
Right, we're just going. Golden Ambitions went into favour, seeing a bit of money before the off. That Olive Nichols ride has seen a lot of money again. Like Liam said, she's 7-1, 7-2 now. So what's your fancy in here, Jamie? Anything or?
Get in there. What is it? Jack, sorry.
Got the rain in the end.
Got her in the end, yeah. Not really strong, Jack. I didn't really look at this race, to be honest with you. It's one of those. What is it now? Nearly 3-1 appeal now, isn't it? Really? 3 horses.
I think it might have something to do with because it's quite a competitive card, Ascot, the rest of the day. People are kind of like not willing to get too stuck in early, possibly.
Yeah, it's a little competitive race. That Olive Nichols horse is favourite now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just Lucky Savona just holding on to favouritism on the exchange.
Right, let me just get this up.
There's been a lot of money matched on the market, though, nearly 200 grand, so they are backing stuff.
Yeah, that's a little race, isn't it? 4.1, 4.7, 4 and 4.2, the top 4 in the market. Very tight.
God knows what the over-round is on that. 25.
210 grand. Someone's just fucking Jesus Christ.
Bloody hell, they've gone up massive there, 20 grand, haven't they?
Just went up 20 grand in the second.
Again, the Olive Nickel horse, they've just taken chunks off that.
3.8 now.
What can you see there, Jack, on yours? So I've got 3.9 here.
3.8.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's got the fire symbol. It is being punted 3.85.
Yeah, it's seen a lot of money, that. Interesting. 3.7, Jesus.
Can I just quickly ask you, or my mate Phil Draycott, Cappy, he's known as, he's a big Leeds fan. He likes a little bet on the exchanges now and again. He's watching us. He wants to have a bet today and he wants an each way tip. So, first one, someone shout one out for him at a decent price, just so he can have a little swing.
Favouring Fortune against Dysart Enoch.
Yes.
Fortune.
So,
Yeah. We're on
like
that, Joseph. We're all on that, aren't we? So, yeah, Phil, if you're listening, Favouring Fortune, I think, is in the 335, isn't it? Ascot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my that was going to be my bet for the each way 60, but we ended up doing a win 60 in the end. So I went short. I went for Caleb.
He's got a great chance today. He's drifting,
definitely.
but I don't mind that he's drifting because all of the money is at the head of the market between Be Aware and Dysart Enoch. So I don't mind the fact that the rest of them are drifting whatsoever.
Yeah. Best fresh as well. Won well at 80 at one Django Bay at 80. Form been obviously. I'm open to see.
Sorry, Jack.
Sorry,
is it not ridiculous if Be Aware and Dysart Enos finish first and second in the race today, that Burdock Road gets back for the Christmas hurdle with the doubt of Lossie travelling, still the 50-50 on Connie Hill? Is that not a bad shout?
Great shout.
Yeah, I quite like Phlegmatic at a price. He is available at 18, so he'll probably be a nice price on the exchange each way. £3 lower than what third here last year. £4 swing with Victorino. I put him up Monday-ish at a nice price, so I am talking from my pocket slightly. So take that tip as you wish.
I did. I saw that at Liam. Yeah, kind of copied you too.
That was absolutely fine. Hopefully he goes in.
Yeah, I'm looking here, lads. I'm on Sky Bet here on my one laptop. I'm on Bet here on the other one, and the Sky Bet one is like 5 seconds ahead.
There's a 5 seconds ahead. I'm on Paddy Power now, Jack, and they're just coming around the corner into the straight.
Yeah, same.
Sorry, Beth Bears ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, they're turning in now. Literally, you can see the cars. Yeah.
Cars? Oh, yeah.
There's a car on the track.
Scotty's watching the Formula One.
They're jumping.
I love somebody on that.
Jump just after jumping the hurdle, yeah.
I'm 2 seconds behind you then.
We don't know what the delay is between us speaking and us receiving it, though.
Yeah,
They got Wi-Fi in Kerry.
Jump in the last.
Almost £10 million in
Shit.
Shit.
What are we doing here?
Fixing it was the main reason.
Catching up on the news, Jack.
I've got ITV ready for when ITV Racing comes on.
Are we going to switch on to ITV when it's on, or?
No, we'll stay betting. I just have it on in the background. I just have it on the background for the highlights and all that.
I think there's probably more of enough delay between us getting to home. They'll probably be seeing it on ITV before us, I would have thought. Let us know in the comments if not, and we're ruining it, and then we'll switch over to ITV. So they're just trying to go from the front on this, then, aren't they?
Yeah, Olive's getting a bit shaky on his.
I think the Pauling runner's in great position here.
This horse that's in the lead and it's got the noseband and the cheek pieces, does that put any of you off knowing all the headgear they have to apply to certain horses?
Yeah. No, but it doesn't put me off, but it's a bit of a lunatic. Like,
I don't mind cheap pieces. Like, it's not. I don't worry about cheap pieces. But like, if you've got tongue ties, it's obviously the one main concern you got to think about. Or blinkers can be a bit of a dodgy one as well for me.
I'll tell you what, if you want your horse to be ridden in any way, you just look at Harry Copton on just lucky Civil there. Absolutely canting along, arms on his neck. Just fucking
he's going well, isn't he, Jack? Yeah.
Really well, yeah.
Poetry in motion, that boy.
Yeah, that's why you want your horse to be ridden. So a few of them just getting a bit of a tug, but
I thought he was impressive on Liberty Hunter at Cheltenham recently.
That's so good.
Yeah, we watched it, didn't we? Yeah.
You can-
Yeah, Harry's absolutely cruising, yeah. Few coming under pressure, really.
I tell you what, it's going to take a good one to beat him here, Jackie boy. He's going
He's
well.
odds on in running.
Is he? I'm not looking at the. I never look at prices in running. Once I've had a bet.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I just thought he would.
Goggles it off.
I'm hoping this thing in the blinks on the outside can grab a place for the play spot.
Which one's that? That's Golden Ambition.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, I've got that in my place here as well.
Come on, boy.
2 places in it, Liam.
Come on,
Yeah.
Cobbers. Sit and suffer. Just be
Go on,
patient. The gap
Cobbers.
will get there.
Yeah.
Playing with fire.
There you go.
Could be
Come on the inside now.
He's riding him like he knows what he's got. Put it that way.
Yeah.
He's just got to get the gap now, and he's away.
Go on.
Has he got the pace?
Oh, he's not. Is he finding
showed
enough?
it last time, didn't he? So
Is he finding?
He did find, but he's not
No, he's
found.
not finding. Won't go past.
Stay
Not
on.
even gonna go back.
Oh! He'll be all place spot stays up, then, Liam. The money come. The money was right, weren't it? The money was very right.
It was, yeah. It's one well.
Jesus, that horse found absolutely nilch.
Yeah.
It was 1.2 in running.
Really that short, was it?
Really, really that short.
Oh, well, happy days.
That's the money come for the off. We did say, didn't we?
Yeah.
We did indeed. We did indeed. So we'll head over then, lads, to Haydock, where it is, believe it or not, heavy. The 12.55, the hat-trick Heaven Mares Novice Hurdle. Jack, seems like it's your neck of the woods, mate. You can kick us off.
Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I'm just getting ready. Right, the 12.55 at Haydock. We've had him. Yes, that's my 60 horse, Kayla Woods.
It is.
Any new listeners who have just tuned in, she's 7-2. Had anyone listen, have a little bet on that 7-2. Honestly, she really caught my eye on her debut run at Utah. Absolutely blew them away, done it in a canter, jumped well, everything you want to see from a novice hurdler. I don't know much about the favourite, but I'm just looking at the last run. Got a bit lazy, bit novice-y. Clearly come on for the run, and that's rightly so. The money's come for him, but I'm willing to take my chance here on Kayla Woods. I think what she done at Utah really blew me away. I think she could be a top class horse. So I'm willing to put my neck on the line here. I know it's not normally my neck of the woods to start tipping the horses, like being big fancies on the horses second time out, but she jumped well. She had everything on debut, so I can only presume she's only going to improve from that. And I'd like to have Henry Brook on board, but Craig Nicholls a decent enough jockey, so we'll see what happens. But
Would the drift worry you at all, Jack? I think she's about to run about 4.
Liam, she was 8-1 on debut, and drifted out to 16-1 and still won. So, and the green, if it was any other stable, and please correct me if I'm wrong here, but I'm pretty sure the Green Guerrero yard. I don't think there's any.
They're not a gambling yard.
Yeah, I don't think they're a gambling yard. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure they're not though. So it's not a major. It's not a major drift. She was 8-1 at the start of the week when I put it up at first, weren't she? And then she went off, opens up proper at 11-4 yesterday, and then she's out to 7-4. It's not a major drift. It's nothing too concerning, like. But
no, fair enough. Anyone want to take Jack on, lads?
I thought Holloway Queen was going to win. But the thing I think in Jack's favour is like the point-to-point background as well from Kayla Wood. Obviously won on heavy last time, so it's definitely in the horse's favour. So it's a watching brief for me, but yeah, I'll be cheering on for Jack here for sure. So, yep, that's what I'll be doing.
Holloway Queen also has a point-to-point background.
Yep.
She was probably going to win, but she fell at the last. I know Jack's been quite sweet on this filly all week, so I'd just be cheering Jack's on here, to be honest. And Nico, I don't care if he gets stick about it. I'm not one to crib jockeys, but he's not been riding well. He really hasn't. He's been getting a lot of odds on shots turned over. Maybe it's time to bring James Bowen.
What did you think on Iberico Lord, the rider gave it yesterday? I think the horse was beat. Was the horse beat when he fell? I think he was, wasn't he?
Yeah, possibly, but how can you still get caught in a pocket when you've got 3 rivals in a race? It's just it's just madness to me. For
Yeah.
someone of his quality, it's just it's brutal. It is brutal. James Bowen, though.
Sorry, Jake. I was going to say someone. I can't remember who it was. Was it Johnny Deneen that said he reckons Nico could be coming to the end of his career? He just doesn't ride as good as he used to, and he seems a bit kind of not strong enough in the saddle anymore.
Yeah, I completely agree with him.
James Bowen's been getting all of his rides spot on. I'm actually quite sweet on a couple of his today. I'm just going to get Nico's record up now. It's been woeful the last couple of weekends.
I tell you what, Ross, you're giving a shout to the outside of the field, mate. That's interesting. It'd be nice to know if you want to drop in the comments as to why. A bit of a reasoning. That's interesting because obviously she is a very big price. So if you've got the inside track, let us know because we'll certainly want on at 40s, 50s. Sorry, Joe.
So, no, that's fine. I was just going to say, since the 12th of December, Nico has put in 2 winners. But also, so he had a 6 to 5 shot turned over, 4 to 5 shot turned over, 8 to 11 shot beaten, 11 to 8 shot beat, 1 to 2 shot beat, 4 to 6 shot beat, 4 to 6 shot beat. It's not great, like, you know. It's not. People can talk about it all they want and say, oh, you're just being critical of jockeys. I mean, I'm one that really tries not to, but you can't ignore the poor record he's got at the moment. It's woeful.
Yeah.
It's mad though because coming into this time last week, almost last Friday, he was coming into that with a 33% strike rate with 5 winners from 15 rides. A week, what a week can do to you in this game, eh?
Well, he had who did he have at Sandown? He had John Bon and he had Mr. Vango as well, didn't he, on the same day? Like so.
Yes, Mr. Vango.
Since then, that's why I was giggling. I knew it was coming. But he's had about 9 odds-on shots beat in the last 14 days. It's not good enough, is it? Really? Is it?
I tell you what, if you're back in Constitution nil, if he turns up against Lossie Mouth and he's riding, you're not going to be happy to hear that, Joe. Oh, he's gone. Sound.
Yeah, City are getting beat.
I just seen that. Yeah, Villa.
John's around again.
I'm here, Scotty. I was just eating a cracker, but off screen, like, you know.
Coventry have just conceded, so I'm fuming.
Yes.
Obviously, not a huge amount of liquidity, but Mikey Girl's price is shortened by 25%. You can get 30s now as opposed to the 40s. Well, over. There's 33s available. There was about 42 to 1 on the exchange. So there is a bit of money. Whether that's just a couple of quid of people watching along, having on. But yeah, Ross.
I was expecting to see some money come for Kayla Woods. I tell you, Woods, I thought there'd be some money for her. I kept it quiet. I was hoping around now you see it start to shorten it on. So it's not shortening all too much. Maybe that's because Hendo's got the favour and he Hender's an odds on favourite. It's not ready to challenge it, but I thought there'd be a bit of money. Maybe I'm right, and hopefully I'm right and they're wrong.
Yeah, hopefully so, mate.
You think if this race was run in Ireland like a mare's listed hurdle or novice hurdle, whatever it is, you'd have some very good horses, but none of these are going to be featuring in the likes of graded events, are they? You'd struggle to see any of them in graded events later in the year.
Well, Scotty, when Kelly Woods won on debut, I put a tweet up about it thinking she could be a graded horse. That's how took away I was by a debut. Really, obviously, she's going to have to come out and absolutely bolt up in these, but she's going to have to absolutely bolt up here to seduce that. But on her debut, I actually put a tweet out saying she could be a graded horse. She could be a good, decent mare's novice hurdle contender. But listen, I got a bit carried away after the race. Always honest, I did get a bit carried away, but she'd have to be winning in this if she is to be that.
Bit like me when I said that horse in the first race could be a Betfair hurdle horse, and I realised he's only rated 108.
That's what I said to you. I was like, what are you talking about?
No, to be fair though, the likes of Golden Ace, You Wear It Well, Live Envoy, none of them were setting the world on fire until February. You just don't know, do you?
100%.
Mares take a little bit more time to find their prime form as well. Golden Ace took a long time to hit the mark she's at now. It didn't happen overnight, like, you know.
She's got an entry in the Christmas hurdle, hasn't she, Golden Ace, I think?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right then. minute away. So Jack's obviously first bet up for the Trixie if you're on board with us. But I tell you what, that my Kiwi girl keeps seeing more money. She's under 25 to 1 now. It's second last time up at Air. We still haven't heard back from Ross. Ross, is this a good thing? Let us know. Let us know why you fancy it. It was good last time.
19s.
It could be an omen, you know. You saw Kiwi girl. I was clearing out my cupboard the other day, and I had some money fall on the floor. Some New Zealand dollars fell out, so that's Kiwi money, isn't it?
I thought you were going to say you found a mouldy Kiwi.
I've had worse things locked in my cupboard, Liam. I can tell you.
I don't know what you mean, Scotty. What do you mean?
Right, we're off.
Fourth, sorry, on first start at 4th to 15, I think, not second.
Scotty locked up things in his cupboard. That's got me worried about you, mate.
Ross, the Oracle has returned. He's going on the idea that the soft ground form in Ireland might translate over here. Obviously, anything with any form in Ireland, generally, you can mark up when it comes over to compete against British horses, can't you, these days?
Go on, Ross.
Here's the first of 3 hurdles in the straight.
He's a good lad, Ross. I do know him, actually.
Very well.
She's a bit keen.
Last time you backed the winner from the front, Jackie, Steel Alley.
Oh,
Here we go. Same tactics.
I wish I could be on him again today, but he's just his weight's just too much. I
think so. Yeah.
Oh.
I just put the 18 on, bolt it cold.
Have you open a Guinness then? No fucking warn you down. What's the Pepsi Maxes?
I like that.
Penalty that.
Should have been.
What game you watching, lads?
Coventry.
Gasset spends more time on the floor than Tom Daly, though. He literally falls over every time he gets touched.
Why is the Liverpool fan watching the Coventry game?
It's Jamie. I watch all football. I watch every single football.
Oh no!
He has class, Jamie. He has class, mate. Unlike you.
Because you're sick of it.
Someone's fucking classy who sports a team from Birmingham. Stop. Classic crowd there. Yeah.
No, it's just on Sky Sports. It's all on. Because I'm in the loft, I've only got an LTV and there's no TNT Sport on LTV, so I watch commentary on Sky Sports.
Yeah, the missus started saying last night, we pay so much for sport. She was like, you don't even watch it, you've got the race, you know. Oh, I can't remember the last time I watched a full football match. Scary.
Oh, I always watch it. Oh, she fucking class at that one.
You need to get yourself a fire stick, fellas.
Stick, lads. It's all about the stick.
Yeah, I've got one downstairs, but it's just bringing it up and bringing it back down again.
It's perfect for like UFC.
The busies will
Take
be
it out,
around.
Jack, and you plug it back in, and you take it out, and you move it.
Liam's like this, talking about fire sticks. She's I don't know what to take of this, lads. Has she got them on the heels here, or is she just a bit?
I think Holloway Queen's struggling a bit when the old bandy arms start coming out.
There's a long way to go, though. There's a long way to go.
I think the horse travelling the best is in the green at the back.
Yeah, Kiwi's
going all right for Ross.
I think she hasn't done too much in front. That's all the only thing I'm worrying. Craig Nichols a bit. Look, she'll ping this fence now. She'll come under pressure. She'll either kick on and go clear, or she'll tie up.
I wouldn't want to be on the favourite.
I'm on the leader, yeah.
Noodle alarms is coming there,
Bring it.
Oh, go on. Yeah. Go on.
Go on, find. Hang in.
Hanging her head, Jack, isn't she? She's kind of hanging her head.
Come on.
Oh, she's...
Nico wins.
I don't know, you know. Yeah, she is, yeah. Bastard.
Hanging. Fall.
Hey,
What are you doing
I'm
with
less of
that
that.
Jenny Cambridge horse? Look, that's coming late.
Winning for the second, don't worry.
What's this horse coming late here?
That's what I just said.
What?
Like, yeah, Jenny Cambridge.
Oh,
Oh, wow, that looked bad, man.
You can't argue with that, really, can you?
No, convincing.
No.
New Delans is just one.
Well, it's hard to take it on.
Keep saying that about Nick Devine, then he'll have winners.
Yeah, that's it. They're jinxing him in a good way.
Is that thinking about it now? Is that Nicky's only? Is he got any other ride at it? I hate that today. Nico, was that the only one?
Actually, don't know.
Not sure.
Not sure, actually.
I don't think he has. You know, I don't think he's got another ride. It's normally a tip in itself, isn't it?
It is, Jack. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah,
He's
no.
only, right?
Only runner, yeah.
If anyone can find the winner of the Howden Handicap Chase, get your comments in below. £20 free bet, exactly the same as what Matt's just won. And obviously he's rolled his over to later this afternoon. Again, for anybody who wasn't on earlier, so it's a free £20 bet that will be placed live on the stream on the win only market on the exchange. So yeah, all you have to do is predict the winner of the next race at Ascot, the 115. If there's more than one person who gets the winner correct, then we'll just do a draw by random. £20 free bet, and then hopefully you can win a few quid. If you do win, I'll transfer you the money as soon as we go offline. Boys, fancy anything in this?
I was a bit up in the air, to be honest, Liam. I looked at Black Jerry, and I just think he's far too overpriced. But with Kieran taking him out on the favourite Cop Mask,
He's been hammered, hasn't he? Got that.
Yeah, he's sort of got me second guessing. He's been absolutely hammered in the market. But it'll be one of them. I think I'll just play Black Jerry each way. Can you get? No, you only get two places, like, but he's been left alone since he was. Sorry, let me just get me laptop's frozen. Yeah. He was well beaten in the race last year. He was beat by won by Triple Trade, but he comes off here £8 lower than that mark. He's had some time off. He goes best fresh. 18 to 1's a bit overpriced, but the other Gary Moore money. The other Gary Moore also seen a lot of money on it, so I'll probably have a little fiver each way on him. Just literally a tiny bit, 5 each way, 18 to 1. See how it runs, but not on too confident for me. Maybe the other lads might have something for anyone else.
I've just seen in the comments Dara's tipped up Gallop the Chasse. Venetia's, that's the horse I've backed in the race as well. I thought he went off quite a short price favourite at Newbury in the Ladbrokes meeting a few weeks ago, and I think Gallop the Chasse is a decent horse. I do think that I think he was behind Scarface, I think, in the same race, who reopposes. You think he finished third and Scarface was second. Again, it's just a Venetia factor at Ascot. I just love Charlie Deutsch riding the fences over Ascot. I think he's the best jockey there that I've seen over fences the last few seasons. I think Hot Mask was second to Matador, Venetia's other horse, in the last time at Ascot, but he was beaten by 11 lengths or something, 11 or 12 lengths. But I just thought Gallop the Chasse was overpriced in this race, and I think he could bounce back and go close here.
So Dara thinks he might get his 20 quid free bet off the back of him then. Joe?
Yeah, I got this between the first two in the market. Gary Moore's brilliant when it comes to like Ascot and Kempton, these sort of flat tracks. And Cotmask's got plenty of speed as well. So if he's there turning for home, he'll be hard to beat. But then I also like Scarface because he's a similar horse. Hasn't quite put it right just yet. But he's got Formula Patron and obviously JPR1 as well. And he's weighted to go really well. Got some decent course for me. He had one here previously. Would I go bold enough and say I could see this being a 1-2? Prince Quali, I don't think is good enough. Gallop de Chasse needs further for me. The solo's just been way out of sorts. Let's be bold here, Liam, and I'll give you the 1-2 with Cotmask and Scarface.
What a forecast. Are we playing it reverse, or is that the 1-2?
No, reverse. I'd have to reverse it. Yeah, I'd have to reverse it. Not that brave.
Jamie, you got the TriCast?
Yeah, I thought it would be third, yeah.
There you are. There's the TriCast. There you are. Get it in your get over on the tote, or get it in your bet slip online. There's the TriCast and obviously Joe's forecast. Anybody else who obviously thinks I can pick the winner, feel free to fire in your comments. On a complete side note, lads, just to get your take on it. Any ideas? Who do you think wins?
Usyk, you could beat him at once, you could beat him again. I'd love Fury to come back and beat him, but I just think Usyk's too clever. He's way too smart. Fury's got all of the tools, but I just think Usyk's going to find the way to catch him. He's very, very smart fighter. Honestly, I do want Fury to win, but I've had my money down with Usyk tonight.
I think Fury's put a lot of weight on since the last time they met. I think he's bulked out a bit more. I just got this feeling Fury's going to do him tonight, and I think he's going to do him quickly. I'd say I'm going to make a bold prediction and go Fury in the first 4 rounds. I think he's coming out all guns blazing tonight. I think he's going to stop him.
That would be epic if that happens. That would be.
I'd love to see it. I love him.
He needs to put a bit of weight on as well, Scotty. From the last fight, I think he needs to go back to his old tactics. What he done with Wilder, lying him on the ropes, fight dirty, tiring him out a bit, Usyk, and I think he'll win him. I think he'll win him this time round. I think it'll set perfectly for the trilogy in next year in Saudi again.
He's got to try box him this time, hasn't he? He's got to use that jab as well at more long range. And I think he'll start with the jab long range, and then he'll go for the body from the 4th round onwards, because you can't just keep jabbing away at Usyk and expect to outbox him in that sense, maybe
100%.
Any?
Jamie's as big as Fury, so
you're as bulky as him, though, Joe.
Mate, tell me about it.
Now Usyk will beat him, lads. Usyk, he's just a better fighter and he's clever. If it was Fury, say at the start of his trilogy with Wilder, I think it's just Fury's too old now. But he's had his time. I was very disappointed in the first fight with him. I know there was a couple of rounds there where Fury was coming back into it, but then when Usyk woke up after about 8, 9 round, he woke up again and Fury had nothing left in my book. So I think exactly what Scotty says. If Fury wants to win, he's going to have to get him out of there in the first couple of rounds, but that won't happen because he's not going to knock out Usyk. Not a hope.
What time is it actually kick off tonight? It's reasonable.
About 10 will be on.
Yeah, the main fight's going to be half 10, 11. You're saying about age, though. I mean, Usyk's a year older than Fury.
I know, but he's a lighter fighter and he's a quicker fighter as well. Like I've only ever had 2 bets in boxing in my life, and one was when I backed Dylan White to beat Joseph Parker. And the second bet I had was in Ngannou, the big I think he's Nigerian, to beat Fury last year in the first time they fought, and I thought Ngannou had won that fight. I mean, second time out, he battered him, obviously, but I just think, like you said, Jamie, potentially he's just not as good as he was. I mean, you could be right there.
Yeah, he was. I think at his peak, though, Fury, he was the best heavyweight on the planet and one of the best heavyweights of all time. I think at his peak, when he beat Klitschko, he came back and won Wilder 3 times. I think the boxer he was unbelievable. The best heavyweight boxer we've seen since the Tyson and all the night for 100%. I just really hope he wins because I do love him. I think he's fucking boss. His character, he's his character, everything about him, and most of all, he can box and he can box really well.
I got to be controversial here, right? And I just don't get it. I really don't when it comes to heavyweight boxing, right? Why? What? Look, he was explosive and he had a 1 punch, but you put him in against a proper boxer, Mike Tyson, I thought he was shite. Like, he's the most overrated heavyweight of all time. I don't care what anyone says. Evander Holyfield is a better boxer than Mike Tyson. Yeah. He doesn't get half the credit, which is ridiculous.
I know. Because Mike Tyson's his life, wasn't it? His life, like he was.
It was. Yeah, I understand that part. Like, you know what I mean, I do. But it's just no. Evander Holyfield doesn't. It was a better boxer, and he doesn't get half the credit. He killed him twice. What Tyson wanted to do was knock you out in the first couple of rounds, and didn't. He had nothing. Like when he fought Lennox Lewis, there was a big overhyped fight of all time, right? But he was grand for the first 2 or 3 rounds. Then all of a sudden, he had nothing left.
That's what I was going to say, Jamie. Lewis was in the era. He was fortunate where he fell into the Holyfield Tyson bracket where they were real past their best.
Yeah,
and then after that, you had David Haye when he was fighting Klitschko and those boys. Lewis missed all of them. He was just like taking advantage of a weak division at the time, I think, wasn't
He was. Yeah, it was totally.
Who was the one that beat Lewis? Was it Hazim Rahman? That was him, wasn't
Hazim
it? That beat
Rahman, yeah,
Lewis?
5th round,
Yeah.
knocked him straight no cold out.
Have you watched the? I know we're going off on a tangent here, but have you watched the George Foreman film?
No.
Oh, he does some. He makes some brilliant grills, doesn't he?
Oh man. No, if you get a chance, lads, watch the film. It only came out about 2 years ago. It's fucking class, mate. Honestly, wow, one of the best films I've ever watched. Honestly, watch it.
Now that's the next question. Who's the greatest boxer of all time? No
Sugar
matter
Ray
what.
Leonard.
Name. There
Sugar
you
Ray
go.
Leonard.
Well done, Scotty. Boy. About time we agreed on something. Hey.
It is. No, you're right, Scotty. You're right. Sugar Ray Leonard by.
I tell you, second best of Joe Calzaghe after him.
No, Floyd Mayweather.
Oh,
Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah,
I'll
Floyd
be-
Mayweather.
I'll be with you on that, Jack. I think Floyd. Back to racing. So we're still in the place part. Those that have followed in, and Copmask was a bigger prize last night, so I thought he was not a chancy pick, but he certainly wasn't at the top of the market. So now, if you are playing along with us in the play spot, we've got the one that's at the top of the market and the one that's at the bottom. So yeah, only the 2 places to play with again, which is a little bit annoying. But we got through the first leg anyway, so anything from here is a bonus pretty much left, isn't it? It's not a complete embarrassment, which is ideal.
We can't embarrass the Stir Tipster now anymore, can we?
No, I'm more than capable of doing that myself, Jamie.
I've just had a winner just now. It's so frustrating. I was gonna mention it when we were talking.
Oh, here we go.
it's in the odds checker column now, isn't it?
I'll check her after Boomer. Liam, can you put a thing down the end of the screen there? I'll check her after Boomer and put Joe's head on.
That's so funny. But my point was I didn't, and now if I mention my next one, it will lose. You know how it goes, don't you, with racing?
Yeah. So anyone listening, go and pay for odds checker and find out what it is. Go on, Joe. I know you want to say it.
Did you put it up, Joe, this morning on your column?
Yeah.
Oh, that's all
Makoka.
right, then. Oh, right. Okay.
What did you put up?
It doesn't matter anyway.
Makoka.
In Hereford, is it?
Yeah.
100 to 1.
5-2.
5 to 2.
One
Winner's
like
a
a
winner.
1-7 shot, though, honestly.
Oh, yeah, Muskoka.
I'll tell you what, Liam, your boy's seen some money.
He has, hasn't he? Big time.
Jesus Christ.
I wasn't lying. He's just got to go and win now. That's the problem. Everything should be in his favour. The step up in trip, the field. He's getting weight from his main rival, who I know is a horse that Joe likes. Yeah, I'll be disappointed.
What time is it again, Liam? It's running?
5 past. Yeah, 3:05. Thirds.
Bloody hell.
Me-
9 to 4 in exchanges.
Yeah, Liam's been banging on about this one since his last run, though. Like, as soon as he ran, he mentioned, I'm sure we were on a watch along at the time, and you were saying,
You were.
I was on with you then, and you said, "Oh, just keep an eye on this horse." Like, you know, it looks like he's found the plot anyway before anyone else. That's for sure.
I was a bit nervous. I put him up as a 2-point selection. I was going to be a little bit braver, but I just thought they may still have handicaps on the on their radar, and he could have been lined up for another day. But this looks pretty ordinary. So, and the step up in trip was a bit of a clue. So yeah, hopefully he can do the business.
7 to 4 now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he was put up at 13 to 2 last night.
Yeah, we got
Oh,
It's the only thing, though. If the 2-1, Scotty. These are folded, haven't you?
Yeah. He actually
No,
run
no.
Liam.
It's funny.
He actually
It's
run
funny.
Liam at Brave Fortune. Brave Fortune ran at the stole that day, Kerry National Day. I was there, and the winner was Sea of Sands. That Willie Mullen joke that everyone's going to clap for a handicap. Yeah.
Mentioned him in the write-up. So obviously he has got
Yeah.
form that ties in with the Royal Bond. I wouldn't take it literally, given how slowly.
Yeah, of course.
But still, yeah, he's also finished a couple of lengths behind the Henry de Bromhead horse, Nane.
Nunnery.
That's the one.
Nace Nari.
Yeah, so that's off 129 now, and Brave Fortune's got a mark at 116. So I thought he was an absolute good thing in the handicap, but took a chance today.
I forgot to tell you I can speak Irish since I moved over.
Right, 1 minute to the off. We've only got one entrant who wants a 20 quid free bet. Any more? No, we haven't. Sorry, Ross. Golden Ambition. Oh, that's not in this race, is it?
That was the previous race.
Was it? Oh, that's because I'm halfway up the comments. That's why.
Coventry 2-1 down now, Scotty.
Yeah, thanks, Joe.
Just like rub it in, that's all, mate.
3 places with 365 with only the 7 runners. If anybody's got an account with Denise, if you have, can you get in contact with me, please?
And then behind them, the line of 3 on the inside, Black Jerry, Prince Quiley, and Carbon King in the noseband, pink cap on the outside of these as they move quickly down now towards the open ditch.
Jamie, have you had a bet in this one?
Yeah, I backed solo during the week. Yeah. What did I get? 10 to 1, yeah. 10 to 1.
Solo cutting out the pace then and leading from.
I backed him last time, James. I was so disappointed with him.
Yeah, we took him last time, Joe, didn't we? On our channel. He just doesn't get 3 miles. I thought he would, but getting older. But
he's a very good horse on his day, like, you know.
Yeah.
These days are just a little bit too few and far between, aren't they? Unfortunately,
that's the problem. Yeah.
Making his reappearance and looking on at the rear.
Didn't he run in the Triumph Hurdle the year Goshen fell? Wasn't it that year he ran?
Yeah, he was favourite at one point, wasn't he? As soon as
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
He went 3 to 1 fab line.
Quickly on towards the 6.
Ooh.
So Solo the leader.
Who's the one in last, lads?
I'm not sure if that's.
Is that Gallop the Chest?
It's either that
Yeah.
or Prince Quayle. Is it?
Yeah, that's me fucked. Gonna get pulled up, I think.
Yeah, it looks that way. Not travelling easy.
Yeah.
Goodbye. That's me gone.
Yeah, I think Jack was on that as well, wasn't he? Unfortunately.
He's such a good trainer, like Venetia. I haven't backed, obviously, as I said, but I can never like get her right, if you know what I mean.
Why? What's happened there?
He just didn't travel.
But I actually agree with Joe. I can't get her right either. I didn't see that Jimmeran coming from anywhere last week. You know what I mean?
No.
Just didn't see it at all.
I was just quite happy to take him on last week, you know.
Uh,
But then we have a look. She's won the Betfair Chase of Royal Pagaille. She won the Peterborough with Jello. She won obviously the December Gold Cup now. She had got that Martyr Tour. I can never get her right. She got Victorino today.
Jello wins the Ryanair, by the way.
She's having a bad season, I think. It's just not being up to form as much as she's only banging in the winners November, December.
She's had a good few weeks, though.
Yeah, all right. I wouldn't. I said Gemma last week, but
I think you need a real wet, very wet Cheltenham for Jello to win a Ryanair. Scotty, not being smart.
Possibly. The thing is, I've been to her stable many times and seen her personally when my mate Richard used to have horses with her. And where she trains in Aramstone, the river rises and it floods all the area where she is. And that's why her horses thrive on heavy ground, because a lot of the time she's training in the ground and it's just absolutely saturated. So I think that's the reason why people don't really know that she has a lot of success on heavy ground.
I'm getting Pictory vibes here from Solo Jamie. He's going nicely out in front. He's like found the rhythm.
It looks like between the two of them anyway, isn't it? Really? The
Scarface is going all right now.
Scarface.
Yeah, he is.
We need him for the play spot as well.
so's Gary's, to be fair.
It's between these front three, surely. Surely none are coming from the back. Them two behind haven't got very big speed figures either. So.
Certainly a mistake by Scarface.
All over.
Oh, Gary's
Scarface.
Scarface is coming.
Go on, Scarface.
My forecast is
now. Going well, isn't it?
You're in the money here, Joe.
Good jump.
Big jump.
Oh, he's cruising.
Oh.
Gary Moore at Ascot, mate. Gary Moore at Ascot.
One more fence to go here.
Good jump.
Good jump.
Joe, what was your forecast?
There's about 2 lengths between them now. All on the final jump as they come towards it.
Louise, Louise.
Half in your mouth moment there, Jesus fucking Christ. I thought he was going to tip over.
So too with Scarface, even worse. But it's
Forecast, boy.
clear by 2.5 to 3 lengths.
Just
To tell you what, John, you won't
Just
follow
the form for Matarter again, does it really? Matarter.
Hey, Joe, I backed the forecast.
I tell you, yeah, Jamie, Matador for the race at Kempton at Christmas. I said it before that. Form's well and truly franked.
Yeah.
What a race.
What's that, Scotty? The Desert Orca, is it?
Yeah, the Desi.
Is it a limited handicap now? Or is it it's still a grade
It's a
2?
grade 2 handicap, yeah.
Grade
That'll
2.
probably be about 5.6, probably be about 11 to 2, that won't it, Joe?
Say that again, sorry.
That's the forecast will probably be about 11 to 2.
Yeah, something like that. I only backed the winner. I didn't do the forecast, but I
Yeah,
mentioned
I
it.
backed the winner on the exchange at what did I back him at 3.5, and then I just had a reverse forecast on the one you said. So, see for that,
Happy days.
buddy. I have no real opinion on it, so.
I was just going to say, in answer to Hugh's question, I suppose it's how you quantify it. If it's just prize money, then absolutely not. She's having a good season. However, the other day, it was actually mentioned on the Nick Lux daily podcast, she's only had 16 winners this season. It's just given how brilliantly she's target trained the big days and she's accumulated the prize money. So she's 6th in the Trainers' Championship table currently. But if you're basing it on numbers of winners, I know she doesn't have a huge yard, but you could make an argument. But I suppose it depends which way you look at it. I would probably be in agreement with you that she's having a good season. She's targeted very well.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean she. Sorry, if I've said a bad season, I don't mean a bad season. I just mean not as good as she normally has. If I've said bad season, so I don't mean a bad season. I just mean not as good as usual. That's all I meant.
Yeah,
as far as numbers go, isn't it? Basically.
Yeah.
Actually, have a horse here and an accumulator here. Actually, in Turles Magic Day, is it? She's short. She's short. Yeah.
I looked at that this morning myself, James. Funnily enough.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Liam, you're flying there, mate.
Well, it's still going. Depends how well Copmast was, or how many units have had Copmast selected in. But yeah, we're still going in the play spot if anybody's joined us. So over to Field or Iroko to do the business. Hopefully it's the former, because I imagine Iroko will be in it. But yeah, we're still in it, which is ideal. So the 130 lads back over to Haydock. Jack, have you had a look at the handicap chase at Haydock today? Or
yes. Sorry, I'm just watching. I know, Jamie, you fancy this favourite, don't you? At Tails.
Yeah, I'm just watching it here, Jack. Yeah. It's in second here at the moment, Jack.
Yeah, Jack's going to tip up Venetia Williams to win this next at Haydock now. After
she's having a great season.
Listen, lads, all you need to do is just back the Venetia horses. You won't go wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong here, Joe. Was it you a while ago who mentioned Royal Mare at Cheltenham as a non-runner?
It was, Jack. I was just about to mention again. Like, yeah.
Well, I'll let you fire away then, because I liked your points of him. I followed him ever since. And did you watch his run at Chepstow?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, go on. I'll let you. If you go on.
Yeah, it's just a well-handicapped horse waiting to find his race, basically, sort of thing. And he's a horse that very much looks an unfinished article, despite winning loads of races last year. I think he won about 4 on the bounce. But every time he's been on a race course since, he's just looked better and better. Like he's started to understand what his job is. Even when he was winning last year, he was doing loads wrong and still hosing up in some decent enough races. And now he is creeping up the handicap mark a little bit. He's basically just going to pick up a nice big prize at some point in the near future. Not totally sure today's going to be the day. But he does have deeper ground again now. He's back in the soft conditions, which will be much in his favour. Look, he's probably a pretty decent each way punt here because you can get 3 places in just a 8-runner field. David Pipe team are one to keep on side this year as well. They're buying some nice recruits, but yeah, Royal Mer, there's a big pot in this one, Jack. I'm just trying to bide my time and find when that is.
I'll give. Sorry, Jack. Go on.
No, go on, Liam. Go on.
I was just going to say I've got one that to take both of you boys on. I quite like Red Rookie in this, especially off his handicap mark. He's 3 from 4 with heavy in the going description. He lined up in an Arkle, I think. It wasn't a vintage
Yeah,
renewal.
He did.
Yeah, Edwardstone one.
Yeah.
Not sure, but he did.
Yeah, so obviously they thought a lot of him to chuck him into that. So yeah, Emma Lavelle horses are running to form 70%. So obviously they're going relatively well. I think he's well handicapped and he'll love the going conditions. And if he does like heavy ground, you can't get heavier than Haydock, can you? It's a swamp and then heavy. So yeah, he'll love that.
And just a quick one on Emma Lavelle. She had that trumpet winner for me after the after boom. Is this her only runner at Haydock as well? Because she is, again, another really good target trainer. If she's got one horse at a meeting, you need to take note. And that's basically part of the angle I found with my one earlier as well. If this is her only runner at Haydock, I mean...
I'll find out now.
Entries today, Hereford, Haydock. Yeah, so only runner at Haydock today.
Yeah, no, I'd say that's quite significant. So who knows? You might have found a good one there, Liam.
Well, you know what to do, listeners? Back the forecast.
Why find one when you can find 2?
Can I throw in one here? Is that all right?
Yeah, of course you can, Scotty. Carry on.
I'm going to throw in Serendipity, the Sue Smith horse. Got form on soft ground. Always seems to run better second time out, I think. Ran at Wetherby earlier in the season and finished way down the field, but always seems to win second time out. Dropping back in trip, I just thought the ground could be in its favour, and I thought this would run a nice race. I think he's about 11-2, so that's another one that I backed today. So I'll be keeping an eye on this one.
There's the TriCast. Jamie, you got any opinion, mate? Anything that you like?
I was going to take a leaf out of Jack's book and go with Venetia here. I don't really have a strong opinion, Liam. Not being smart. I didn't even look at this race, no interest, but I would just go boring and go with Venetia on soft ground to heavy swamp grounded. And Splash 2 Ned Fox taking out a £3 off, which could be very handy at the end, yeah. So he ran well like the last day at Sandown, like behind Mount Tempest. But I have no interest in this race really, but look, we'll just go with Venetia, I suppose. Joe, she's having a bad season.
No, fair enough. Yeah, all the best stuff is yet to come, isn't it? I'll leave you boys to hold the fort while I run to the lab.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same. So Ginger Joe podcast live from the studio.
Oh, thank God they're gone.
Hello, racing fans.
Hello, welcome back to the Ginger Joe Racing Show, proudly sponsored by Stricker.
I thought you were going to say the old one there.
Yeah, I know. I nearly did. I
nearly did it when we were recording the other day, and I nearly giggled to myself. I had to hold it together.
I was half expecting you to go, oh shit, let's start again.
Oh God.
I'm just looking forward to the further race, and the Grade 1 I think is going to be a good race, isn't it?
That's like me. My
there's a lot of crap. No offense to there's a lot of crap before it, isn't there? Really,
it's always the same, Jay. The week before the big Christmas meetings, the fields are always not that good, are they?
No.
It's like the Imperial Cup weekend just before the festival as well.
Yeah, you have like your kitty for Cheltenham, and you just don't want to go to Sandown and start spending it, but you feel obliged to.
But you still have a go.
I actually quite like those 2 days actually at Sandown. I know what you're saying, but the one I really like the last day of the season there. I don't know. I just like backing winners there for some reason.
There was a winner of the Imperial Cup years ago that won it well, and they offered the bonus if he won the county hurdle. He ran in it. I can't even remember the name of the horse. I ended up bloody backing him for county hurdle. I think he finished last.
No, I might be wrong. This trivia might be wrong. What was the last horse to win the Imperial Cup and then win the bonus at Cheltenham? And it wasn't the county.
Langerdan?
No.
I thought it was Crackaway Jack.
No, Langerdam was second. The second to Gallopin in the pipe year COVID.
Was it Crackaway Jack?
No, that was third.
Was it?
It was trained by Pipe. We'll put that with you. I think I'm right. Because I remember we all backed it.
Not Cypher Malta, was it? No, it wasn't Cypher Malta.
No way, but it was in the year. I'd say it was about 2008, 6, 7, or 8, something like that.
Ashkazar, wasn't Ashkazar?
No.
Don't know then. You got me.
Olympium.
No, it starts with a G.
Gaspara.
That's it.
Yeah, she won the Mayor's,
Fred Winter.
Mayor's Hurdle or the County Hurdle?
Fred Winter.
Won the Fred Winter, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the last horse they ever gone from. She won the Imperial Cup and then she won the Boodles. No,
yeah, you're right. She beat Crackaway Jack in that race, I think.
That's it. And the one you were right, Ashka something. It was the other yoke was in it. Remember that was favourite, wasn't it? No,
yeah, that's right.
When you get from 2016 downwards, lads, I'm hopeless. I'm a newbie.
Did you see my special subject on bloody brain power?
We're off here, by the way, at Haydock, boys.
Yeah.
Some good racing to come. We were just saying, Jack. For the rest of the day, you know, the better races are still to come. Like,
yeah, well, it's been similar the last few weeks. We've sort of been plodding along through the early races. Yeah. And then you come to around 1:45, 2 o'clock, and then you got race, all quality racing.
Yeah.
Just plodding along until then, getting the cat races out the way.
I mean, there's pretty much no favourite here on the exchanges at the moment.
Yeah, it's very much up in the air, isn't it?
Sorry, Alan.
Leading to
that magic thing with Hammer the Turles there, the second favourite one, easy.
Yeah. Well, not 5-4, Majesty, didn't it?
Yeah. I have 2 kings all over the place.
Have you Johnny's got a chance of the playoffs, Scotty, this season or?
No, we're going to finish about 14th or 15th. We need to play players in January. Our left back De Silva again for that second goal. He's just too weak.
Yeah, seeing us terrible out of that way.
Yeah, we need a new left back, a new centre mid, and I'd probably say that's the areas we need. We got no chance in the playoffs. No chance.
Yeah. Shame you had the chance, didn't you? Obviously, when you're beating it, but.
Yeah,
I thought you were the best. You were the best team that season as well. I thought
I think we were third favourites to go up this year.
The
problem is Haji Wright's been injured for about a month now, and when he plays, he's just mustard, and without him, we struggle.
This leader's going well.
I know. I'm on the Sue Smith horse. I'm not happy. Boxed in on the bloody rail.
Yeah, he's been ridden quite a bit though. You know, I don't know if it's jumping, but he seems the tough ride. Red Rookie's just, I don't know, it's not going to gallop at all, is he? Either the step down and step, just to be struggling to stick with the pace, he might stay on like.
Serendipity's coming. Go on, son.
Yeah, going well, yours, Scotty. So good.
Starting to make ground, isn't he?
This leader, though, is absolutely cantering.
He's just hosing up here, isn't he?
I don't know. I think I'm going all right if he gets a bit of a jump here.
Oh, I don't think this is recorded. You know, this is going to be caught, this.
Won't be caught, no.
What he's looking behind. Home and hose. Jesus Christ. Hopefully yours stays on here, Scotty.
That's only a second.
He's a big jump here.
Oh, no.
On it.
Seconditis. Not even get second.
Back and forth, heading to the final fence. Sonny Villa, he hasn't been headed. Here's the last. Sonny Villa is over it. He's about 6 lengths clear.
Who's that? Is that Brian Hughes on him, yeah?
I don't know. Remember lads, when I was on your
Minimum.
remember when I was on your show and I said about Haydock, like certain horses could come around that bend, can just go clear and they will not be caught. You
Yeah.
can't allow that to happen. Harry Shelton, the master of it around Haydock, you can't allow a horse to go that far clear, going that well, go like with a 5-6 length advantage, because the one will not be caught.
In hindsight, that was a bad bet on Serendipity because his better form was over 2.5, and he stayed on again there up the running. It was 2 miles, that, wasn't it?
I think that was a bit with Liam Shout on Red Rookie. I think they stepped down into it. He just struggled to go the pace. He struggled early on. There's had nothing left.
He wasn't enjoying it, was he? That's for sure.
No.
Let's move on quickly, shall we, from that one?
That's probably why he never won the Arkle, Liam.
Graduation Chase up next, is that right?
Jungle Boogie.
Jungle Boogie.
Who do you fancy in this then, Jamie?
Jungle Boogie.
Jungle Boogie.
There's a bit. We've got a bit of a fan love for Jungle Boogie, like.
Jungle Boogie.
Would you be concerned about the ground?
He is.
No, I think he loved the ground. And he's best fresh, Liam. And just watch back his race last year when he won at Tremor. I think it was over 2.5 miles, 2 miles 6. I think was it at Tremor when it won last year, first time out. Yeah. There's a chance, but it still has to give weight to Rocco. Like in all seriousness, like a Rocco should win, but I don't want a Rocco to win because I don't want that British handicapper to touch his mark because I think he's the right chance in the Grand National.
Fair enough. Obviously, he beat one of the Cheveley Park horses really well, didn't he, at Tremor on that reappearance?
Yeah.
And he was like 2 to 5, I think.
Yeah, classic getaway, wasn't it?
That's the getaway. That's it.
Yeah. So, Joe, are you also on board with this? I'm not going to sing
God,
it.
no.
Jungle Boogie.
God,
God,
no. A 10-year-old with just 6 races under his belt, like, no, thank you very much. Like, it's a case of this for me. Like, if Jungle Boogie wins, I will cheer him on to the hilltops. But Iroko, I mean, he's drifting now. He's starting to become a backable price. James de Burley is really interesting here because he's been running over very different sort of trips, but this is absolutely ideal for him, I think. Just heading towards the 3 mile mark on good to soft, I think it's going to suit him really, really nicely. Couldn't have Phil Dorr, though, in a month of Sundays. I do not understand the hype. He's a horse that we've been expecting a big run from at some point in his career. It's just not happening for him. He's got to improve. So no chance Phil Dorr, no chance Jungle Boogie. I'd side with James de Burley here. Yeah, he gets my vote. I quite like him, actually.
nice. Is he the outside of the field now?
No, Phil Dorr's 15-2. You got James de Burley's like 3rd favourite of the 4.
Yes.
Honestly, if Jungle Boogie wins, I will cheer him home. But a 10-year-old with 6 races, like, I don't see how you could be fancying that really. I like James de Burley here. I think you're going to be finding over the last 2, you'll have a Rocco in. James de Burley just trying to pick him off late. That's how I see it for now, anyway.
Fair enough. Yeah, he's quite strong on the exchanges. I'll let Scotty calm down because judging by that reaction, it's either 3-1 to wherever Coventry are playing, or he wasn't happy with something that they've done. Jack, what wins this?
3-1. Yeah, Coventry. I took a chance on Phil Dorr. Listen, he won a gallop the last day of Thales. Willie took all his horses out. I fancied him in the Clonmel Oil. Was just beat by St. Sam. We made all. I want to give him another chance. He's been a tough horse to follow, but I just think 15-2 is very overpriced. I really do. I said I'd take 3-1 on my show the other day, and he's 15-2 now. So you've got to take the 15-2. So I think the money's coming for the JP also Rocco. Well, to be honest, it's not. He's 7-4 now. I just couldn't trust the rest. I really couldn't. James de Burley. Fucking hell, sorry, boys. James de Burley, James de Burley, what Joe just said. I just don't. The top and form's working out very well. The Can Do Kids in it. Celebrated Alan won at Bangor a few weeks ago. The top and form's working out very well. He'd be my second selection, but I'm literally just going for the outsider because I think he's massively overpriced, and I think he's a better horse than these. I really do. So he's got to give weight away, but it's a bet on Fildor for me, 15-2.
Fair enough. So, Scott, are you in the Jungle Boogie camp as well? And on Fildor, do you think that he's drifting? He's the price he is because perhaps they've got a day in mind further down the line?
Yeah, I'm on Jungle Boogie. Like I said before, I think he's the best horse in the race. I don't agree with what Joe said about him being a 10-year-old. That doesn't bother me one bit. He is lightly raced for a reason because he's been hard to get right, but he's having a few consistent runs now, and I think that form-beating Classic Getaway at Tremor, ran a blinder in the Gold Cup. Goes well fresh again, like Jamie said. I'm happy with him, and I just think there's 3 horses in the race against him that just don't like winning. Another Rocco was good. I think it was Warwick when he won his Novice Chase last year, but he hasn't really done a lot since. James de Burley, I cannot have. He just doesn't like to win. I just don't think he's that great. Fildor's interesting because everybody knows I love Fildor. He's one of my favourite horses out there, but again, I just don't think he was as good as I was hoping he would be. I can see why Jack wants to back him because if there is one that could potentially upset a Roca, it could be probably Fildor, but I just think Jungle Boogie's the best horse in the race, and I think he's going to win, and I think he's going to win well. I think he'll put on a show today, and I think me and Jamie will be dancing.
Fair enough. My summary is I don't think any of them can win because I don't think 2 of them want to. I think Jungle Boogie won't like the ground, and James de Burley can't jump. So, yeah, obviously, from my opinion, I'm leaving this well alone. But, as I say, I was willing to throw some money down the drain on Jungle Boogie at 66s, 50s for the King George. So, yeah, he'd be if I had to pick one, I'd be siding with Jamie and Scotty as well on him. You don't like the fact, Joe, that he's lightly raced as a 10-year-old. I'd say that's a positive. I'd be the same as Scotty. Why wouldn't you disagree?
I mean, he hasn't even run for nearly a year since then as well. I don't think that experience is going to bode well for him in a race like this. And I don't think he's got necessarily the speed at the finish either. I don't understand the logic behind it myself. I think he'll get found out quite early on in the race as well. I think that's the case. I understand, obviously, he had some good form at like Fairy House. And obviously that win when he beat Classic Getaway seemed okay at the time in January, but was it really that good? I don't really think so myself, and I don't really think he wants to win fresh either. So I just can't back a 10-year-old with 6 runs under his name come in here after a near year layoff. He's going to be 11 in a couple of weeks. It's not a bet for me at all. I just wouldn't trust my money with him, you know.
I think the other thing is there's not much pace in the race. I don't know who's going to make the running. It could be Fildor might make the running, possibly.
I think a Rocco will. I think a Rocco will.
They might ride him like the best horse in the race, but he doesn't normally make the running, does he?
He's held up.
No, he sat behind last time, didn't he? Behind Trelawney and stuff. I mean, I might eat my words here, you know, but I'm really surprised that there's so much love for Jungle Boogie. I mean, I love Jungle Boogie. We've got a thing about Jungle Boogie, but I just can't trust that, like, you know.
Fair
enough. Again, I may be way wrong, but we'll see.
We certainly will see. So leg 3, I thrown in Fildor and Iroko. Obviously, a little bit sweeter this morning on Jungle Boogie than I was last night when I was putting this together. But yeah, so hopefully one of those go and win. Again, one at the top of the market and at the bottom. So yeah, obviously the win only with only the 4 runners. So if you're still in with us, then hopefully we can keep getting these up and there's some bigger prices to come a little bit later.
Jungle Boogie. I had a bet on. I did have a bet this morning on Spillan's Tower in the King George. I'm starting to come around to the idea.
I've tried rolling them up to try and get a bit of value on them.
4-1 Portsmouth.
I think that's 4-1.
The goalie needs fucking.
Oh my God! What the fuck has he done there?
Everybody in the world of Coventry fans hates this goalie, and I don't know why he's playing. He is fucking useless.
He should have saved the second as well. I mean, the first. The one who's near post. Oh my God, lads, if you get a chance in a minute, go and watch this goal. What the fuck?
It's easy to get confused between goals, Jack, given that there's been so many of them.
Whoa. That's hard.
That is harsh. That's
Cross the line.
What is he
Absolutely cross
doing?
the line.
What's he doing there? Seriously.
He's shouting offside. Oh my god. There's nothing worse than when someone makes a mistake, a defender or goalkeeper, and the first thing they do when they know they fucked up, go, where's the flag?
Yeah, look, do you see that fella we had in goals? We were Manchester United group chat, right? And one of the lads is from Ghana, and he hates Onana because he's from Cameroon. And we kept going. He didn't bite though. We kept going. Stevie Wonder to save that the fourth goal for Tottenham. I'm like, your man's complaining, your man's on his arm, nowhere near him, and he literally the ball is here and his hands over here, and he's putting his hands up. And we put into the group chat, oh, Nana would have saved that.
Quality.
Getting back to your Spillane story, you're not worried about the ground?
Yeah, a little bit, but the fact that Jimmy Mangan sort of basically says as long as it's safe, they're going to run him. I'm just willing to take him on in a not so vintage renewal of the King George, like, you know.
I'm all over Banbridge with Liam. I'm all over Banbridge. Banbridge is going to love the ground. Like, it's just a small bit. Like at the second last, he's going to be there. It's just, is he going to get home? Is my only word.
Can you? It's just whether he can stay the safe. That's all.
Yeah, he lay up the pace. If the pace is strong, he's going to lay up the pace, no problem. Because
the pace will definitely be strong. The pace will be strong.
Yeah, I'm hoping the real wacko doesn't go off at mad gallop in front if he shows up.
Oh, he will. He will.
That's not reassuring. It's your last chance to get on the guest Trixie as well if you want to. An £8 stake return, just you can't quite see it on the screen, but just under £1.5 grand. So £32 bet, but obviously bet what you want to, not what we're saying. Dice up Jamie, Jungle Boogie in this for Scotty, and then a little bit later Trelawn in the Silver Cup where he finishes second to Phlegmatic.
There's actually Joe's been down here at my neck of the woods. I'll tell you a story. Joe's been down. There's a fella called Paddy Moriarty, and his real name is Paddy Wacker. So Paddy is a stick, right? And Paddy would drink Guinness now when it comes out his arse. And then all of a sudden, when the real Wacker won, and we were all on Jerry Colomb, you would have seen Paddy Wack got up off the chair after sitting there since 11 o'clock in the morning and literally fell over the stick when the Wacker won. He literally, he went up to the bar and he went, I can't believe he won. I had a £5 on.
I drove down to Jamie's to watch the Paddy Power meeting, and we went into a bar called the Castle Bar, didn't we, Jamie? It's like Jamie's local, brilliant. And it's literally attached. You've got the bar here, and then the other door is literally in Boyle Sports. And in the pub, they've got the golf on, the racing on, they've got all the different screens. They've got the bookie screens in there, so you can see all the prices. I'll tell you what, it was some experience. That was. It really was.
Yeah.
Liam,
when I was up, like I said, like I said to you, Joe, when I was over with Dad in Manchester and a few of the lads, that's why I think I'm not being smart or anything like that. I think that's why British racing is struggling for a public eye. Like, it's bad when you have to go up to a bar and ask for horse racing. Where every the bar I go into, it's because there's two bookies either side. They're going to put on the racing, but it's I think it's very strange. It's very hard to find a bar in the UK where they come on and just leave the racing on the screen. Just leave it on the screen. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't matter if you're watching it or not. Do you know what I mean? And I think that needs to be addressed, I think, in England. Like that's what people like, the old style. Get your paper in the morning.
If you not ever come to Aintree, I'll take you to my local. Absolutely quality. Dartboard there, pool table right in front of you. Two big tellies at the races on one, racing TV on the other. Yeah. Like a little room. Oh mate, it's the bollocks. Like I fucking love it. I am there every Saturday when I'm not.
What were you in, Ginge? The same thing that Jack was in, the Castle Bar. You have it all there.
Oh mate, like they've got I won't say.
Oh no, I'm going away. Fucking water for fellas. Oh no. Did you dye your hair this morning? Did you put lemon juice on your hair this morning, Haydock?
I won't tell you what's in my hair.
I don't want to know.
Trade secret, that is.
Andrew, we got 1 minute. Who wins this? Thanks for coming.
Phil Door. Easy.
Oh, come on now. Behave yourself, Andrew. How
who
did
are you
your-
at? No, you at the back in the favour each way or something?
No, I'm on James de Burley. Hey, I've been cleaning up today. You behave, son.
You're at the back
Oh,
of James the Burley.
How
One
did your
horse in the race that just does not find off the bridle. That's
mate? How did your lads get on? Did they have a cup final? Didn't they this morning?
no, that was after they just had training and shit and the usual Christmas fucking
okay,
dues
okay.
and. But that would Noah was meant to have one, but it was called off. Thank God. So I just had to get a few things done before I came back.
You
How
playing
we get
Santa
on? We
Cruz?
winning, we losing, we drawing, we getting our asses handed to us.
We haven't really
Scotty
got
doesn't
going,
look
to be
like
honest.
he's in a
have we?
great humour. Turn off the football. Scotty.
I would be down, but Joe got us on a lovely little forecast in the last Ascot that has put me back in profit and got me losses back. So,
What did the forecast page at? Any idea?
what?
I'll have a look for you now if you want.
Oh, yeah, all right. Cheers.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking to me then.
So who's everyone after backing in this?
I don't fancy Jungle. I don't fancy a 10-year like Jungle Boogie's 10-year-old going on 11. He's only had 6 runs, and he's coming here fresh. I don't like that angle at all. I like James de Burley because I think he's finally got conditions and trip. Although Aroko's most likely, I just think Aroko's going to go up in front with James de Burley tracking him, and we'll see what happens from there. 7-1, Liam.
7's lovely.
I don't mind Jungle Boogie first time out. He's a 10-year-old. He's had to have so many problems. They do a lot of groundwork with horses like him out there, so he's going to be well forward. He'll be ready to go. The only problem I have now is Henry's horse not running great the last week or two.
He just had a shorty beating Thurles as well.
That was being a Thurles easy as well. Yeah.
He has. I know he was up in Dundalk last night as well. He had a well fancied horse was second half.
Boogie's off in front.
New Zealand has that Ronaldo.
Go on, Jungle Boogie.
Up the other way.
Good lad, bro. Oh,
You were ahead of me. What's happened? Oh shit!
Five door took him out.
You're 2 seconds ahead of me. I was like, oh no.
No way.
Hello, Mr. Halligan. I didn't see you there.
We've got an Irish 3-runner race, lads. We've got an Irish 3-runner race.
Another Irish winner on a Saturday. Unless they all fought.
I'm still sent off at about 10s on the exchange, so I don't imagine that he's off today.
Wow.
Drama at the first. Jesus Christ.
Look, he's trying now.
That Boogie.
Great.
Go on, Jungle Boogie.
We've got a bit of a thing with Jungle Boogie, Andrew. Even though I don't fancy him, we've got a bit of a love for him, like, you know.
How? Oh, I see.
Because we've got a video clip of this mad fella saying there's no one that's going to take this horse on, and then Jamie just puts his hand in the air mid combo, goes Jungle Boogie. We've got a clip of it, so we just followed him ever since, basically.
Jungle Boogie by 5 lengths.
Right.
Up the Boogie.
Sadly, you haven't managed to get much following out of him, have you, over the years? Must have had 6 runs.
No.
He's more injury issues than I have now, that fella.
So nasty fall here yesterday, John. Let's hope he's
James de Burley is
towards the 6th fence
keen,
now.
isn't he?
It's fine.
Oh, go on, Darren.
So a bit of drama in the early stages of this.
He's jumping around.
I think Darryl Jacob is actually looking down at his legs.
The saddle gone forward.
What channel are you boys watching on? Because I'm behind you here, so.
Tell you what, Jungle Boogie and James de Burley are both jumping out to the left, aren't they?
Yeah.
Liam literally said pre-race he doesn't think any of them are going to win this race. He might be right.
Yeah, that would have been the bet. I think he would have got 1,000.
Jesus.
By 3 lengths.
Are you watching on Betfair, lads, on this one?
Yeah.
If you got Paddy Power, Scotty, that's the same. So
No, I'm on Betfair, but it's slightly behind you.
That Jersey signal, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm on Jamie's hotspot in Kerry.
Just saw a rope in back of picture galloping, so he's obviously fine.
Well, that was a perfect jump. On towards the next.
I can't believe what's happened in this race so far.
Darrow O'Keefe in front, then from James de Burley and Daryl
It's
Jacobs.
been fun so far.
The miss. Number 10, Fedor.
Jungle Boogies.
Gilligan running for.
Oh, Jesus. Ran right down the fence.
Oh, wow.
The other two were much straighter. Going past their point of
Like he can't hold on to James Burley.
It's the fence where
Oh, no, yeah. He's so fizzy, isn't he?
Fucking hell, man.
Danny, just stay on the inside now, Danny. Good lad. Just stay away from all them fucking nutcases.
The most entertaining race we've seen all day.
Yeah.
Get Jungle Boogie back going left-handed at Cheltenham. Like.
He didn't do that near Tramore last year.
No, he didn't. No.
Sort of climb all the way to the line virtually here at Ascot and on towards
Like, this is where you'll fucking find out.
God, this could be more falsely run. I couldn't tell you who's winning this now. Not a clue.
I tell you, it's the grey lad.
12.
I think there's loads of on with James de Burley. He's still
Rocco's still
He's
out
going
there,
to
that
have
one,
out the
though.
wings, he's going.
Putting it on a bit, Jungle Boogie, you know. He's putting it on them here.
Phil Dawson going nicely. Come on in, Phil Daw. Need you to win this.
Go on, Jungle.
Where are you going?
So far out to his left.
Go on, Jamesy boy. Well, one of us is going to have the winner, that's for sure.
Fucking jumping so left.
I know, he'll leave a gap. Come on then, Phil Daw.
Go on, Danny, get him going.
James de Burley. Daryl Jacobs.
James de Burley's going well, though.
He's fine not.
Chestnut James de Burley as they close up on this leader.
He's going to need it, isn't he?
Get up the gap.
From Fedor and
Go on.
Oh, what a race this is.
Come on, Jungle Boogie.
Oh, Jungle's pulling away.
Boogie relentlessly
There's the gas.
Go on, Jungle. Go on,
Go on,
Jungle.
the boogie.
Go on, the Boogie.
He has it.
Go on, Jungle.
Or not making much of an impression.
Get over it.
Go on, Jungle Boogie.
Get over it.
The final fence has opened up.
Oh!
Yeah, on you.
Jungle Boogie.
What a head case. Well on, lads.
This has been a
Come
really
on, boys.
the
Yeah. Yes. Go on.
Yes, well done, boys. That's your first winner on the 60 as well.
First one's up.
Jamie, after 3. 1, 2, 3.
You don't mind. You don't mind.
That was brilliant. Fair play.
So just 2 more to go then, lads, for $1.5 grand.
Oh, no.
I assume you all backed it, yeah?
Who's Jane? Who did Jane put up?
Jungle Boogie. Oh, next one dice hard too. But no, like I put it up on ours, didn't I? Yeah, Jungle Boogie.
Yeah, you did. You did. Alrighty.
Well done.
Jungle Boogie
Well done,
did it. Can you believe it?
Well done. You just can't trust, can you? I don't know. Like, I just don't know what they're going to do with him. The race was there to win and just found absolutely nothing.
He doesn't find. He didn't pick up at all.
And James de Burley's another one. Just didn't find. It's him the top him. Coming the top and cruising and just found nothing again.
Finds nothing. Every single, like his only, who are you talking about? James de Burley now?
No, both of them.
Yeah, James de Burley, like his only win came in his chase debut, and he's been battered in every other race since. He comes there cruising like he's going to win, and then just falls out at the telly.
So this is the free bet winner. Matt has obviously picked out East Street in the net, so good luck to Matt on that. Andrew, as you've only just joined us, mate. Have you had a chance to have a look at this one? Do you like anything in the 205?
205. We are in Haydock.
We.
If the ground came up like proper soft, what's it like there? I haven't seen any Haydock race. Is it like Haydock soft or just normal grand?
It's just it's heavy, I think.
It's a swamp. It's a proper swamp, like.
I take a chance on Frenchie Delarge then, 9-1. He will do.
Perfect. Jack?
Sorry, what race are we on? Sorry, I'm just completely zoned out there.
The one that you like, Famous Bridging. Sorry, I'm so unprepared here. You're all right, mate. No worries. It's the 205 at Haydock.
You drink it.
I'm reading Scotty and Joe's tweets.
Jungle Boogie.
I actually like Credo. I backed him. Well, I backed Fontaine's Colombia Haydock, but I had a little each way on him at 10-1. He backed into 7-2 and just didn't go the gallop. I think he'll appreciate the heavy grounds, but no real proper opinion. I think a small each way at 8-1 that'll do me. But I know Scotty's pretty sweet on the East Street.
Yeah,
Scotty, yeah.
Yeah, I do like East Street. Won at Haydock last time, a couple of weeks ago. I thought he was a good chance in this race. Again, I think form on soft ground. I know it's heavy today, but it's still soft ground, heavy ground. So yeah, I'm looking at East Street here. I think Famous Bridge is one of those horses. He always seems to get backed, and I think was it the Peter Marshy Felon or unseated the rider last season here, but. I think Famous Bridge, if he gets into a good jumping rhythm, would be tough to beat. But I do think it's between the two at the top of the market. But I just fancy East Street to get the better of Famous Bridge.
Fair enough, Joe.
Yeah, I really like Famous Bridge. He actually seems to sort of come alight this time of season. Good course and distance winner, loves these conditions. He's basically the box ticker. It's just going to be about how much he finds at the end of his race. But also a big shout out to Marie National's brother, Regal Blue at 7-1.
Fuck's sake. Can we just get rid of that?
Jamie, do you like anything in this, mate? You got a pun?
Fuck's sake, Marie.
I was really actually happy, but I actually forgot that he's the brother to bloody Marie National, and I was going to stick up Regal Blue. So
Cash out, quick.
Cash out. I just got to cash out there, Andrew. Yeah, you're dead right. I wouldn't put off what Jack said about was it Credo. Is it you like Credo, Jack, doing this?
Yeah.
I don't really have a strong opinion, but I back Regal Blue, yeah, because he's won around the track and he'd love to have soft ground, but it's just only a small punt because I'm happy Jungle Boogie won.
Fair enough. We've got enough
you won't get the smile off my face now after Jungle Boogie, will you? I don't care now.
Christmas
Send me the video,
lads.
I need to put Jamie's face on Twitter just for that little circle.
My mate Shane can do that for you, Joe. He'll do all
He went off 7-2, Jay. He was into like 9-4 at one point, so that's happy days. He's got a good drift.
I can't believe Jungle Boogie won, like.
Somebody's getting sacked from our checker.
Joe, you should be ashamed of yourself. Absolutely ashamed of yourself.
I know. I'm sorry,
James de Burley.
Halligan's on the vodka and cranberry.
What?
Points off.
Vodka and cranberry
Yeah, I
points
was
there.
going to say I am. Yeah, Chris the Spirit and all that. Yep.
Mulled wine.
Yeah, I'll be mullered in a ditch after them when I start driving. 3 mile 1 slog. Can't wait. And
I'm going to be
sick.
If East Street wins this, I will be sick. Like I said to you before, I went to the bookies and I forgot to put this fucking race in my bets. Oh,
You want it on, Scotty? I can put it on for you now if you want.
nah, honestly, it's fine. Thanks, man. It's all good.
You mustn't fancy it that much.
We were talking earlier about the fight tonight, Andrew. A, will you be watching it? B, who wins?
Fury on points. I think you just mess around with him. He'll keep him at arm's length, box him out of it. He'll probably end up in his arse. He always does. He's fought asleep about the 7th or 8th round, get hit, but I think he'll win unanimously on points.
Fair enough. Will you be watching it?
Yeah.
We do forget as well that last fight he was piecing up Usyk for the first 4 rounds until he got clipped, you know?
Yeah, he was.
He always has this kind of dip in every fight he has where he just the hands come down and he gets a bit lackadaisical and he gets caught. I think he just gets bored.
He's taking it very
seriously. Is it boredom, Andrew, or is he just being cocky? Like, do you know when he drops the hands and he thinks he's the greatest head movement of all time? Do you know what I mean?
Or does Usyk's movement tire him as well?
Tired.
You had to say, and you think he'll just stand back and jab his head off. I don't reckon he will. I reckon he'll do what he done for the Wilder second fight and just lie all over him on the ropes, play dirty, hit him with body shots, play dirty, make it a wrestling match and tire him out, so just use his weight. That's what I reckon he'll do.
Yeah, I just think the
problem he has with that then is if he gets into a brawl on the inside, like
he'll get
Usyk is a lot quicker than, a lot faster than. He probably doesn't have the power to actually knock him out, but he has the power to knock him on his arse. He doesn't want to end up in his arse 2 or 3 times. getting 10-8 rounds against him.
I just question Fury's chin as well after that last one. Like you said, he got cocky as well. As soon as he got caught, he was gone.
He doesn't every single time.
How can you question his chin?
Because his last few fights,
He just got picked by the biggest right hand in history in Wilder, and he got up.
Yeah, but over
He's
time,
never been.
that played big dividends to them, and he's been caught a few times since, and he's really struggled as soon as
he gets dropped. He gets dropped a lot, but he always gets up. Always gets up.
It doesn't last that long. You go and watch like UFC. As soon as you start taking a few hits, your chin goes eventually. Like I think Usyk's going to beat him, but I want Fury to win.
Thank God they're off. Nearly.
Turned into the boxing
talk
show.
about Raw going to Netflix as well, can we? We talk about that.
Oh no, seriously.
Come on, please.
Wrestling.
Come on,
I can't believe
we're better than that. We're better than that.
Hey, the same old faces blaming John Joe O'Neill for a Rojo falling. Oh my God, I'm tearing.
He got speared by Phil Dore.
He got DDT'd by him.
Who's posting that shit, Jack?
2-0 Villa.
2-0 Villa.
He's again.
On the outside of the famous bridge, on the outer of that is deal.
Right, you got 7 minutes to play with the
marker is East 3. They've jumped one of their 19 and heading towards the far side of the course with
Andrew, who do you fancy for the Grade 1? Do you fancy Strong Leader?
I genuinely think he'll piss up in it.
Yeah.
I think he's a lot, by far the best in the UK. And like what coming over from Ireland, you have like obviously the Wall Park. He's a handicapper who has to prove he can do on this level. Hidden Valley Lake would be the one that I would worry about. Crambo has been drifting like a barge all day, and I don't really like it. Then you have Blue King Doro, who I just don't think stays, and the rest are kind of all handicappers.
That's what I said about Blue King Doro. I know a lot of people are hanging their hat on it being a stare. I'm not buying that myself.
Like he ran in this last year. He was 5th in it last year, and it may as well have been a veterans hurdle last year.
He's a 2.5 miler, like, isn't he? You know.
Yeah.
I've taken a swing on Hidden Valley Lake just from the form. I think he's still a bit unexposed, and I do think he's a decent price. I think he'll be in the frame, so I just think.
Yeah, he's the one I would worry about at the price.
The only thing with Hidden Valley Lake, and it's the only thing, he's not very good first time out, like, but Henry's obviously just got, like we were talking about Henry before. He's just had Jungle Boogie going with, like, so who knows? He is ready to roll this time.
But if you see Henry could have easily kept him in Ireland. If Henry sends over one to the UK, he's not sending them over for a party. He's ready to go. And a lot of Henry this year, unlike years gone past, a lot of his horses are running really well first time out. His horses usually take 2 or 3 runs to come into themselves. There's an Ascot. Yeah, like if you go back into his runs, like he was sent off odds on for that Clonmel hurdle that he always sends. He sent Monelly and Manila Indo to before, and he sent him there. He's only beaten by Monty Starr, who's been placed twice in Grade 1 since over fences. Like that is a standout piece of form as well as Strong Leader. The rest of them have a lot to find, really. So I think 13-2, I think it's an each way bet or not, and I don't see him being out of the top 3 really.
Like Crambo, like you could write him off, I think, because he's a horse that he was put into second favourite for the Stayers based on potential, but he still never reached that potential, like, you know. So
the form of the race last year, beating Paisley Park by a short head, is not strong enough.
It may as well have been a veterans hurdle last year.
Yeah,
because
totally.
Second, third, or fourth was 11, 10, and 11, and two of the 3 are now retired, and the other one was run in veterans chases. So,
Regal Blue is going to get pulled up here.
Yeah, race was not jumping at all.
Famous Bridge was struggling. He's starting to sit back on the bit now.
Yeah.
One circuit to go. The vet bred Tommy Whittle. Frenchy Dullard was 3/4 of a length down in second.
Who was blaming John Joe on the Rocco ride?
Everybody that backed him.
Have a look on Twitter. Take a look yourself.
I got you. I see.
A retreat. Credo is the back marker. So heading out on this last circuit, the Laurel
I wonder if they have a side-on angle of him falling.
close up on the outside.
You do. It's all over the place.
Clear first. Famous
He jumped into Fildor.
Yeah. And then nodded on landing and just
Egbert pushed
There's nothing you can do about that.
nothing you can do at all.
now.
At least people were complaining about Darryl Jacobs' ride on James de Burley as well.
No, he did fine. It was like Andrew said.
He was only one horse inside of him.
There's nothing wrong with the ride James Burley got. It was literally like Andrew said. He just didn't find anything like.
He never finds. Ever finds.
Like, complain about the jockey all you want, but don't fucking complain when the jockey's done fuck all wrong.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly. Yeah. I've just seen the usual suspect talking about Iroko and putting some laughing faces saying, really glad we weren't on. I'm like, don't talk about it.
Who's that now?
Take a wild guess.
Yeah, take a wild guess.
Oh, the fucking Guerrero fan club.
You got it. Scotty loves it.
Credo's still there, though, Jamie. He's still battling on.
Still battling on.
Oh, Jamie Allen.
A very big race indeed, but Famous Bridge is also coming.
Come on, Famous Bridge. Give me some good luck.
Going well, in either boy.
Now weakening. And then Credo's come from right at the back of the field. She's still got a bit to do, but is staying on, trying to
Come
get
on, Richie.
Credo is still staying. Hey, he was 100 to 1 in running before Jamie. He's only 9s now.
What's
He's
that?
gonna
This is
win.
like his inside.
He's going to win.
Go on, Sean.
Tristan Davis colours, is it? Still coming.
He win.
Yeah.
Back him and run.
He's going to stop now.
Get him over, Sean. Good job. Go on, Sean.
Oh, 2 or 3.
He's still coming. The one from the back of all these.
Theo Kerr's in third. Jesus Christ.
Credo is still coming. Go on, Credo.
He's still staying on.
Imagine him winning. I think that winner's home, but listen, he's going to get second at least.
I'll tell you what, though, depends what he finds after this jump.
Gonna have to find.
Right,
God, they're literally walking now.
oh, it's slow-mo, isn't it?
Who can walk the fastest?
Look at Jack, he's fucked. Can't even whip him, he's fucked.
This thing in second's going to get him.
Go on!
Go on, Egg.
And he is!
He's beat.
He's got him, yeah.
Look at him, he's sprinting.
Look at him. It's a far long dash.
Jesus Christ. Where'd that come from?
Alan King, you dirty boy.
Alan King. Jesus.
Wow.
I put that bastard up at Exeter last time.
Did you put him up? Yeah, I was just about to say, I didn't want to say it. You put him up, didn't you? Uncle Bert.
Yeah. Dickhead.
Official time, 7 minutes and 15. Oh my God.
7 hours.
Jesus.
Oh, you little fecker.
Right, we'll give this one last go. The last 20 quid free bet available. Just tell us who wins the long walk. All you have to do is comment in the comments who wins the long walk. Those who get it right, we put into a draw, and you'll pick a bet from later today, either at Haydock or Ascot that we are watching, and it will be on the win-only market on the Betfair exchange. Pretty much, there's a lot of people in the strong leader camp. Andrew, you another one of them?
Yeah, massively. I think he'll win it handy enough. Like, what's this? It's a 4th run over 3 miles, 2 from 3 overs. Look, he seems to be at this sorting out his jumping that cost him a lot of races over shorter trips. Look, he was placed second behind in the pocket in the Grade 1 at Aintree back in 2023. I just think he's finding himself now. He's unexposed to that this trip. He's still at a right age. He's only 7. He won't win a stairs. Probably more likely won't win a stairs hurdle, but I would be massively disappointed if he couldn't beat these.
Do you reckon he'll go for the stairs hurdle if he wins?
Why wouldn't
I don't think he will. I don't think he'll go to stay. I completely agree with Andrew. I'm really strong leader. I said midweek on our review show. and my space that he's probably one of my strongest bets at Christmas, strong leader. I reckon he'll go unbeaten this season, only because I don't think he'll go to Stayers. I reckon he'll go to Aintree and win that Stayers hurdle there. He'll win.
I don't see why you would skip Cheltenham if you have by far the best stayer in the UK.
I don't think he likes Cheltenham.
And you only have to take on really T Hoople.
Yeah, I think he likes a flat. I think he needs a flat track, me.
He ran well enough behind Nobody Is over in the hurdle last year. He's only beaten a length behind him. That was his first run over that trip, and
that was trials day that way, wasn't it?
And he's obviously improving for the trip. I would be massively shocked if they swerved it.
Yeah, maybe, but I just haven't. He done it last year. He just
he was diabolical at the whole start of last year.
Yeah, he was bad at Fosslas again. Another one. Well, it was Fosslas, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was sent off 3-1 favourite for the Welsh National. He was second behind Blue King Duro. His jumping fell to Posh behind Bob Ollinger on New Year's Day. Then he was stepped up and tripped to 3 miles behind OBS. Then he won the Grade 1 in Aintree and beat Montmoral in his comeback.
I'll tell you what, he's fun. He's seeing some serious money, like.
I just think he's so uncomplicated. That's what you want for stairs.
He's very straightforward. Very, very
take him out, give him a squeeze along, and he'll pick it up the second last. Second last to last.
Hidden Valley Lake. He was so promising as a novice, wasn't he? He was really impressive. Do you think that he's better than just a handicapper? Do you think anyone think he is a graded horse?
He's got to show that he can still do it. That's the thing. And when you just nipped off earlier, me and Andrew were discussing the fact that Henry's not been in best form, but he has just had the winner with Jungle Boogie, and he isn't bringing Hidden Valley Lake over for nothing. So his best form isn't first time out. But if this is his time and he's ready to go, he's a decent enough effort for the place money, that's for sure.
Fair enough.
Well, he's won first time out before, and he's only second behind Monty Starr on his other one. So it's not like he's massively running bad first time out.
Sure.
I think if anyone fancies him, he's a great each way bet. I can't see him like Scotty being outside the top 3.
I think there's a lot of handicappers in here, isn't there? There's a lot of handicappers. The likes of Shoot First and the Wall Park have to prove it at this level. Botox Hass is a handicapper. Katira is not good enough for this level. Crambo I don't like anymore. Like Andy said, I just think Hidden Valley Lake's a certainty to be in the first 3 here. And I do think the win part of the each way will come into it. He was beaten, I think, just over 4 lengths at Aintree by a strong leader in that Grade 1. And I think that's literally strong leaders cup final. That's his strongest race of the year, is that Aintree Grade 1. He won a Grade 2, didn't he? I think at Navan he won the Boyne Hurdle. Albeit the form isn't working out massively strong in that race. I just think he's relatively unexposed, and I still think there's a lot of juice in his performance to come. And I think he's been backed. I think he was like 9-1. I think he's into about 6s now. So there's definitely some money coming for him. But yeah, I think he's a certainty to be in the frame here.
Yeah, you say the point.
Just a quick one, lads. I don't know if any views are on him, but Royal Guy is being ruled out for the King George. I'm not. Yeah, I didn't fancy myself, but not sure if any views did.
That's all ground, Jack. Has to be like.
Yeah, 100%. Good ground. He's heavy.
Just to say on that, I've heard that he's taken a bit of a setback. He wasn't right. He didn't come out of the Haydock race too well. I think he had a slight overreach, Venetia said. So she was rushing to get him there for the race. I think that's what it is.
You know what? I'd be very worried about Grey Dawning on the back of that. Yeah, I know you can bouncing and everything at home, but that was a slog for your first run of the season.
We said
he won't go on the ground either, Andrew. He won't go on the ground either.
That's true.
That's true.
Sorry, go on, Jack, quickly.
Yeah. No, sorry. No, ignore me. Doesn't matter. We'll
come back to you. Just on the tricks, is obviously anybody who's in play, you'll be well aware anyway, but Jungle Boogie's already gone in for the lads, so it's over to Trelawn and Dysart Enos later. Unfortunately, we didn't get our first one up, but Andrew's gone for a strong leader. Not in the Silver Cup. But obviously in the long walk, we're going to sack the secondary. Sorry, Jack.
Need me on lines just one, and if he's back him.
He just pissed up, didn't he? He won by about 12 lengths.
And he was giving the away to the field as well.
It's annoying that
with limited resources, doesn't she?
She's a good trainer.
Yeah, absolutely bolted up. 11 to 8 for him yesterday was absolutely crazy. What else did he go off?
About the same, about 11 to 8, I think.
11 to 8, yeah. Went off 11 to 8. He was 11 to 8, I'll never know.
Some people were saying that he was potentially not going to win today because they were looking for a handicap mark. But again, she places her horse as well, Kerry Lee. So that was a bit of a steal.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I quite like Blue King Daru in here. I put him up earlier in the week thinking I'd get a bit of value at 12s. He's pretty much a similar price now and actually bigger in the place, I think. But he was 5th in this last year. He was only a 4-year-old. He's obviously now a year older. He seemed to settle a lot better on his reappearance this season. And all of Nichol's horses were running pretty poorly, weren't they? Well, let's be honest, they were all dog breath towards the start of the season. So I imagine he'll improve for that run, give him weight away, and was a decent second behind Lucky Place. So, yeah, I've played him each way in this. So hopefully you're all wrong and the young gun can improve.
I'm with you as well, Liam. I backed him each way as well, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Then. I hope not all of you are wrong then, just 3 of you.
I backed Strong Leader to win 11 to 4, and I got Blue King Daru each way. What was I got a 10 that time. 10 to.
Do you think that the plan has already been decided for the Wall Park, and he's either here to try and get a few pounds taken off?
No.
Do you think that?
No, I think they're going to find out if he's a Grade 1 horse. Yeah.
This is the fact-finding mission now. This is where they find out how good he is. But what I will say, people were saying that he was found off the bridle really early the last day. He's done that all the time. And if you look at recent winners, not even recent, English Dreamer, Paisley Park, these are horses that come off the bridle and they find and find and find.
Big books, yeah.
I don't think the Wall Park's finished improving that myself. And I know Strong Leader's the straightforward one. And he's the one with the more solid form, the highest official rating. But the Wall Park is on a steep upward curve. And I don't see it stopping anytime soon. They could have won by much further if they wanted to the last day. My front three here, I'd have Strong Leader in the Wall Park somewhere in the first 3. And I think Shoot First is being overlooked as well. He was a long-time favourite for the Stales at one point. He's dropping back to slightly softer conditions, and they'll be able to see his sort of finishing speed a little bit better, which what he had shown a long time ago. And look, he's come back in great form. I wouldn't be discounting him at sort of 12 to 1 as well. My front 3 would be Strong Leader, the Wall Park, and Shoot First in any order, really.
Best look back and Shoot First with Charles Burns fucking training.
The thing is, he's had a lot of runners.
I think he's on this day.
What?
Doing with that horse.
What?
Did I stutter?
Charles Burns is not a good trainer. Come on, Andrew.
I never said he wasn't a good trainer. Said, best to look back in the Charles Burns horse because you don't know what the hell he's doing with him.
I exactly agree.
He could now have him. He could run him at the DRF in the graded races, and his handicap mark go down 3 or 4 pounds and straight into Pertemps again.
His long-time favourite. He'd have won that Pertemps.
He would have bolted up, and I backed him.
Bolted up.
But I don't like the fact. It was very un-Charles Byrne like that. His horse was a nearly full show. He was like 13 to 2 or something in midweek before he won the last time at Haydock, and he went off 25s. That's very un-Charles Burns like.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's actually been a little bit more of a common trait. So there was another horse called Adira May who ran up a sequence, and he drifted from kind of 7s out to an SP of I think 16, 18 to 1. But no money came for him in order to cause the drift, and then he was lumped on track kind of just before the off, and that's how they were getting on in order to obviously try and get the price up. I don't know whether the same was done with Shoot First or whether he took them a little bit by surprise, but as you say, Andrew, everything's done by design by them. So I imagine if he goes and wins, it won't, especially at a price of 22 to 1. I bet you can bet your bottom dollar that they were on.
And then again, with that was a big performance for him in that ground. And again, how much of a mark has that left on him? Because they were walking.
Yeah. Haydock soft is very, very soft, isn't it?
Because on that day, everything was winning from the front, and he was one of very few that made up ground from the back.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
right.
Oh, that is fantastic.
Right, so there's 3 for Strong Leader.
No, don't pour it like that. Jesus, don't pour it like that. Oh my God.
Tilt it. Nah, Yeah, keep going. Yeah. Oh my god.
Sorry, boys.
It's just committed an international war crime, according to Ireland.
Andrew needs a break.
How far down is from this window?
It was like you just walked into Mecca eating a bacon sandwich. What you did there?
That's all right, that.
Look at is the bubbles on top of that cream?
Eating a bacon sandwich. They're off in the long walk.
Is there supposed to be?
No.
No.
Well, there's no.
Oh my days.
I've got 4 more. I'll aim by the end of the night. Okay.
All ends up in the same place, Jack. I won't worry.
Yeah. All taste the same.
I'm sorry, what?
He broke his neck.
I got whiplash here.
Right, I'm going to put my volume on here. Lads.
The wall part was ridden away from that. No. You're all good, Jack. One of the lads in the comment, sorry, I forget who it was, I think it was Danny, had given a mention for Eagle Fang, bottom of the market, running into a place. Anybody else see that or anything else at a longer price? I know you've given us the front three already, Joe, but anybody else fancy anything at a big price? Or
Yeah, I gave him now a bit of a squeak when I was writing a run for Runner Guide about for him. He ran 2 good races back to back. The step up and trip will need to be out a bit of a chunk of improvement, but it's not beyond the realms of impossibility that he will fall into one.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think if I actually mentioned once for the Boodles, and once of the Boodles, I don't think he went in the end, but he was on my radar for the Boodles. Obviously, I would have been wrong if he would have went because he showed hardly anything this season, but
like his run last time,
he's just absolutely, yeah, he won well last. He won last time out, didn't he?
No, he was 7 lengths behind home by Lee and Bob Allinger last time.
That's
He
won at the festival, Punchdown Festival.
Yeah.
That was it.
That Beauport is looking after his mark now for the national. You will not see him over the fence until the entry. Do you see his last race? 31 lengths on the Sally Snaffy one by.
He won by 31 lengths.
Yeah, his last race, yeah.
I don't know. I must have missed it.
He went from 144 to 156.
Jesus.
Grand national mark. Gosh.
Up a stone.
Yeah.
Andrew. How's that?
Terrible. I'm ashamed to be in the same call.
I've got 4 more attempts.
Where's the rest of it?
Where's the top of it? It's only a bit in.
Where's the rest of it? He's not going to put his gas.
I'm going to draft. I'm going to draft. I've only got cans.
Is that a 440, Ken?
440, yeah.
440, Asher, that's not even a pint.
That's the only thing they had. That's the only had.
Jamie, they have to take tax off everything that comes over from Ireland, including the cans.
The only thing is, though, Andrew, we have to pay 15 cents extra for the fucking things now, don't we?
Stop. Oh, we get it back, though, if we put it into these machines.
I know.
Can't wait to collect it all next year.
Oh, stop.
Come on.
They seem to be going a decent enough clip, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
15 seconds.
Cranbo's gone very well, isn't he?
15-second furlongs.
No strong leader, just lobbing along. Fantastic. You would not want to be over racing this ground.
Absolutely. The wall park's off again.
Yeah.
He's been niggled away from some of his obstacles, isn't he?
I'd say he will improve for the application of cash in the pertemps.
Quite happy on Hidden Valley Lake, though. He's tucked away nice.
Yeah. We'll say that then. Scotty's running well. He's sit cozily there in the middle.
I don't think Blue King Daru will get home. I might look stupid in a minute, but
Yeah, that is the concern. The only time he has stepped up, Scotty, he hasn't, has he? So
I think he bought him 4 wide though last year in the race. It didn't help him, did it?
yeah, true.
The wall park's 18-1 in running.
Whereas Cobden's doing Cobden things here. He's just got him slapped up against the rail.
Is that Botox Hassett last? It is, isn't it?
The one that's going along nicely, fellas, is to shoot first on the inside there. He's doing just what you'd want.
Wouldn't surprise you if he hacked up, yeah.
Tell you what, the front runner's travelling strongly.
No
He
chance
probably
Boat
doesn't-
will come in this. No chance.
Oh, bad mistake by
Oh.
Hidden Valley Lake. Strong leader as well, another bad mistake.
Luking Daru looks like he's struggling.
Struggling.
Oh, his that's back on. Come on, boy.
They're all a bit up and down, aren't they? Throw a dart at this
Strong
one.
leader is not running well at all.
Nope.
Not
Leader's
good.
not.
Stopping.
Come on in, Harry.
Is that strong leader at the back getting pushed?
Yeah, he's well beaten.
Hidden Valley there.
Go on, Hidden Valley, son.
Go on, Harry.
Hidden Valley Lake is absolutely cruising.
Go on, Dara.
Oh,
Go on,
Go on,
Dara.
Harry.
This is a turn up. This is a turn up.
Go on, Harry.
They're going to
Go on,
catch him.
shoot.
Shoot first. Go on, you good team.
Go on, Harry.
Come on, Harry.
Oh no! Bad mistake.
Come on, Harry.
get over.
Nah. Crambo again.
No way is Bopo.
I get
Rambo again.
Oh my God, he's flying up. Go
Here he
Here's
comes.
Hidden Valley
Hidden
Lake.
Valley. Hidden Valley.
on there, boy.
Hidden Valley.
Oh my god.
Oh,
No.
oh.
Rambo.
Go on, Hidden Valley. Get up.
Rambo one.
Oh.
Gosh, he's about 6 hours behind.
Fuck.
I tell you what, lads. I wonder what price he is now for the stays here, because that was a load of shite.
Fucking
Oh.
bastard.
That is a terrible race.
He
that.
was gone odds on it with it.
Burgle's got
You
guys
probably
like
have
Enoch
done
to run yet as well.
What a load
Could
of
be a
shit
big-
that was.
Could be a
You
big
boys
day
are ahead
for
of
us.
me and you didn't celebrate. I knew we were beat, Jack.
He just hasn't got it. Frustrating that for him.
Wow.
I just thought he'd won. He just couldn't get past him.
Is he going to have dice like Enos for the Fergal double?
Oh, that's hard. Hard one to take that for Hidden Valley League backers.
Tried to overcomplicate it, didn't we? Who won it last year? Oh, yeah. I'll back him then. Should have been the theory.
I tell you what, that stays hurdle is absolutely dire. TV boom.
Dire.
Just
Tia
keep
Poo
loading
should be
up on him for this.
Tiapu should be odds on
Should be
just for
odds
that
on.
race alone.
What about when
Honest to
Ballyburn
God, yeah.
goes back girdling later in the season? He had some spice when he's the stayers.
In the Silver Cup,
You
that Harold de la Barriere has gone into 7-2, that French yak. From 12 to 1.
Yeah, he had form with Gold Tweak, didn't he? And in behind your left front, say, on another day.
I can't stand it when these French comes over, though. I just can't back him regardless. Like,
Yeah, you're guessing, aren't you?
yeah.
What's up,
Jamie,
Nixie?
how does that feel? Abandoning Crambo? Sick.
Oh, did you abandon him?
We did.
I can see why though. You shouldn't be
I
angry.
put me off, Andrew, with no run. That's what put me off, and I backed him in it last year. I was all over him in it last year. I could see it all the way around. He was the winner. I could see it all the way around. No, look, Hidden Valley Lake obviously came to him, but no, he looked the winner all the way around for me.
Did you all see the Wall Park at the finish?
Yeah, flying, wasn't he?
Yeah, flying
Flew
again.
over the fourth, like he's going per attempts then, I guess now. He flew home there.
Sure, what's he off now? 152? Like Cider Burley won that off 152, so I wouldn't put anybody off. He's definitely a chance now. Oh,
Where did Blue King the roof finish?
fourth, I think.
Fifth.
Fifth.
Fifth, he just doesn't there.
Yeah, the Wall Park just got him. Like,
Yeah.
eye catching as you like.
Oh.
They'll probably pursue a kind of in and out season with Crambo, won't they? They'll put him away, keep him fresh because his form did tail off. He just seems to go better if it's forced, doesn't he?
Do you know where he's going now, Liam? He'll take on Tiupu with Punchestown. He can't go left-handed. He's better right-handed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's
Tell you what,
definitely comes to Punchestown.
Andrew, what do you reckon on strong leader there? He's just an 80 horse, isn't he? He actually is a spring horse. I'm not even joking. He actually is.
He's
Mate,
he needs to go left-handed too, Jack.
I said that, didn't I? I said he struggled here last year, but I'm willing to take the right-handed chance again. I said that at the start of the show.
You couldn't go near him now after that.
There's nothing worse than when you really fancy one and they just don't even run the race at all.
He was beat down the back straight. He was well beaten down the back straight.
Well beaten, yeah. It's. Listen, I'll still be on him at Aintree, like, don't no doubt about that, but...
Is Tiupu what's on for the stairs yet?
Gotta be.
I'm just looking now, Andrew, at the price.
We'll move on. Well, Scotty has a look. Let us know. Sorry, Scotty, go on.
I was going to say you can get 9 to 4 Tiupu on the exchanges still.
You know what? If that takes you fancy. I think you'd be tying up a bit of money at 9 to 4 this early. I'm saying that, but I just can't take to the horse. I don't know why. He's just one of those. It's just one that I just haven't taken to.
There's nothing sexy about him. He just there. He wins.
Joe, this one at Haydock, 2 mile handicap hurdle. Anything that you like in this, mate?
Come back to us in 1 second.
No problem. I'll skip straight across to Scotty then. Scotty, have you had a bet in this one?
Yeah, I just went for the back form on Mildam. I just thought he ran some pretty solid races last season. Top weight's going to be a big ask. I think he's got a bit of headgear applied, but again, honestly, it's just a small swing. I've just backed Mildam here. I think he'll go okay on the ground, and it's not a strong opinion. Again, it's just one of those cards at Haydock. I haven't got any mad fancies, but I've just had a swing at Mildam, Liam. Nothing too mad on this one.
Fair enough. Go on, Joe.
Yeah, I didn't know what race it was. That's why I had to go. Look, I've actually backed Mildam as well myself, so I echo with Scotty's words. Again, trip track conditions all in favour. He's the box ticker, and I've got 5 to 2. He's flirting around the same price still at the moment.
Fair enough. 2 for Mildam then. Jamie?
I didn't really look at it, Liam, to be honest. I'll take a stab at the pipe, Jilja, Joni, whatever he's called.
Come on, Jamie, it's Christmas. It's time to move on from Crambo. I can still hear the pain in your voice.
So angry now. And there's nothing worse than an angry Kerry man.
Andrew, do you fancy anything in this, mate?
Not a blessed thing.
Same as me. Hopefully Jack can be a little bit more inspiring.
The same one as like Jamie said, Julian Joe, whatever his name is, but the ground has probably gone against him.
Yeah, I ignored just it's terrible.
But I won't be backing anything in it.
Jack, 240. You're going to inspire everyone into a decent bet, or like most of us, you're a little bit cold. Well, I say that apart from the boys, they have had a punt on Mildam. That's really interesting, Jack. I think you're on
I
mute.
agree with him. It's all the points.
How many of those Guinnesses he had?
I do it all the fucking time, honestly. I was just saying, I'm going to back Mildam because the lads are. I can't back anything. You know, try to look, but don't fancy anything at all. So I'm opening on the Ginger Joe squad to back me a winner.
I noticed Bozil, good old Bo, commented saying the problem with strong leaders that he's trained by Ollie Murphy.
Didn't we have a conversation earlier?
I'd say he's not far wrong there, you know.
Yeah, Bo, go to like the first 20, 30 minutes into the live stream, and we had a good conversation about him. The second comment there, Liam, what do you think, that's a bet or not?
I do.
I think it is for sure.
You went hammer to tongues with Bob Orlington, Pere Passer, ain't he? He's clearly at the level.
I'd certainly rather part with money at this stage of the season anti-post on Langadam at 33s than I would want to back Tiupu at 9 to 4.
Yeah. I went to Haydock with Danny. He's a good lad, Danny. He's a very switched on lad as well, the also, so he knows a bit I like Langadan as a listen. Apart from listen, I'll be offloading see people with everything I can right now. Just little multiples there and there, trying to get decent odds for him and keep on doing it. But if he's the only other bet I can think of is Langadan at 33-1.
I must admit, I mentioned Langadan months and months and months ago on my Twitter, and I thought, I found a shrewd one here. But the more time goes on, the more I actually don't fancy him for some reason. I know they're talking about he's a spring horse, but and sometimes you just sort of put yourself off one after being on board,
Yeah,
I'd love to see I Am Maximus go over hurdles over 3 miles just for a spin before the national. I reckon he'd run a big race in that.
Yeah. I was keen on Noble Yates for it last year. It's obviously a big ask, isn't it? 4 weeks apart to get him ready for.
We're gonna go to Gold Cup.
Pinot de Rey ran in the Attempts final, and I think he was third to Fingal Bay and Southfield Theatre. Then he won the national, so it's definitely doable.
Okay,
that's such good memory. That's such good memory.
It is.
I only remember it because I had my.
Scotty's after bringing up more pain for me there now because I was on fucking Southfield Theatre that day and he was beating.
I had one of my biggest days of the year. I celebrated, and then they showed the photo finish, and I started shitting. It makes up for the champagne fever the photo earlier in the meeting.
Oh, stop now, will you? One bad memory to the next.
Stop.
Sorry.
No. Stop.
It hurts me. Trust me, it hurts me still that race.
I still to this day I can't fathom how the hell he's after getting beat.
I still watch it and think he's going to win.
Yeah, I watched that and I'm like, I start cheering, going, "Come on, Heather!"
Oh, it's like, how did you get headed? By a
What
yak?
was the horse that beat
You've
him?
never seen again with Western Moor horse. Was never seen again, was he? Never seen
I
him.
say there's a
Aintree,
reason
yeah,
for
I think
that.
he finished about third or fourth, and we never saw him again after that.
Yeah, that's it.
I was in a good mood.
Say again, Dan.
Is there been any decent winners at Thales? Anyone seen anything?
We're waiting for the 3:30, aren't we?
3:05 is it, Liam? Is it?
3:05.
It is. Jeannie Macaroni has won the 2:30 for JP.
Oh, what odds did he go off?
6s.
Oh,
Old Cliff Horses, man, nah.
There's a 3-1 winner. Prairie Dancer is a horse who
Dundalk. Dundalk. He's ran over 2 miles at Dundalk.
Dundalk form coming to the jumps. Other than that, no. Cullen Wayne also won a race. Game and Glory is one I looked at. She did place, but yeah, no. The main event is in 20 minutes.
Who are we on in this? Fella in front?
Mildam, yeah.
What? Do you know what? Grey horses are the football version of lefties. They always look better. They do. Everything they do looks better than the geldings. Or the geldings, the brown and big, beautiful, chestnut-looking bastards. Bar him. I miss him.
Jungle Boogie's a lovely, handsome, big chestnut bastard, isn't he?
He's just a big bastard.
Yeah.
Anyone who has followed me on Galliard de Leto, obviously we've had Mr. Van Gogh and Nasalam come out in the last few days. I've just checked. I'm not sure how late to the part I am with this, but the going at Chepstow is soft currently. If it stays like that, I think she's got a great chance.
Galliard de Leto.
She will win one big pot. I'm telling you.
She'll need the ground at Chepstow, won't she? It's definitely going to be a good home game for her, that one at Chepstow.
I don't know, Ian. Just some lads I managed to cobble together to talk some racing for a bit.
His chancers. I'm still trying to figure that out.
Has Surrey Quest got an entry for the Welsh National? Anyone know?
Sorry.
Don't know.
Welsh National wouldn't be my bag.
Right, have you heard about the Welsh National?
No, Scotty.
No, he hasn't. Okay.
No way.
Where are we here?
Go on, Millbank.
Which one is it? Leader.
We're in the lead. Grey horse.
Needs to keep
Is
following.
that July Joan in second?
Jump it better. Jump it better.
Good job.
Yes.
Could do with this, lads. Go on.
Go on, Mildam. Fine.
What's this yellow one on the outside here?
Bertie's Ballet.
Go on, Mildam.
Go on, Mildam.
He's stretching away, isn't he?
He's getting roped
No.
in here.
I think he's good here, Joe. Is he?
No,
Bertie's Ballet.
Jump it better.
go on.
Oh, go on, boy.
Go on, Mildam.
Where is it?
Go on, son. He's pulled out more.
Go on. Get in, boys. Nice one.
Well
Well
done.
done. On him, lads.
Hey, that's
You're ahead of
spicy.
me. I don't know. It's obviously one. I'm still watching him on the last flight.
Oh my God.
Go in there, Halligan, you big looking bastard chestnut blondie freak.
For fuck's sake, say if you're going to do it right.
Nicely done, boys. That's why she's got me out the shit now. I appreciate it greatly.
Trelawn for Joe in this. So obviously, mine, Andrews and Jack's Trixie, unfortunately, has gone down the Swanee, but these boys are still on for a big payday. Jungle Boo, you already got in. Trelawn in the next. For anyone new, Joe, or anyone who's joined us later,
Shit,
You
I
fancy
thought I was on mute there.
Joe, I backed Trelawn in a single as well, so I'm with you, brother, here.
Love it, mate. Love it.
Yeah, I was really sweet on Trelawn the last day when he won.
You were.
I
remember,
I don't know why. I just can't seem to. I don't know what it is. I just can't seem to bite him here. But I'm at the same time, I'm not willing to take the favour on either. I know Andrew likes the change of man. No, Liam likes phlegmatic. So I'm just going to leave it down to you, lads, to be honest. I'm not going to have a bet in this. Hopefully one of you win. I'll probably back phlegmatic because he's the outsider, but he's 27s on the exchange.
yeah, that ground, it was good to soft, good in places. It's now good to soft in places. It's the soft side of any sort of good ground. That would concern me, to be honest, and that's probably why he's taking a drift, because he was hammered in from like 28th earlier in the week,
Yeah.
10s. So yeah, disappointing, but look, he might still, you never know, might still run a good one.
Yeah, this is I said I know I've had a few winners. I had Mildam, Muskoka, and Cockmask. I did get let down by the Wall Park, but this is my first sort of significant bet of the day with Trelawn. I'd be highly surprised with the way it's going to be run if you'd have a runaway winner. So I just prefer the each way angle for the solid horse rather than taking the 9-4 about Victorino, even though he has obviously got a chance. I think he's a pound higher or lower than his last winning mark here. When he won the race last year. The change of man.
Sorry, Jay, go on. Sorry.
I was just gonna say the change of man's a good horse. It's just whether he can see it out at the finish. And yeah, the worry would be with phlegmatic now is that he's taking the drift because, like I said, he's got a tongue tie and the cheek pieces this time, which sort of suggests they were toying with the idea of a big run. I think if he's held up, he'd still have a decent chance, but. I can't see Trelawn out of the first three with all things considered anyway.
That's the thing with like Victorino, like you said. A lot of Venetia's horses, especially at Ascot, when they get backed, when she used to have, obviously we see Martador this year. Victorino, I think, was 13-8 this morning, and what's he? You just said 9-4.
Yeah, 9-4, 5-2.
I always say those small drifts on those favourites, especially from touted trainers at certain courses they act at, they worry me more than big drifts. Say in handicaps. Over hurdles, you get like shoot first drifted to 22s on that day. He won at Haydock, but yeah, I'd be worried about the drift for Victorino here.
Yeah, he had a very hard race last night. He made a lot of niggly mistakes and took a lot of effort to grab third place. I love this horse, but I'm very much against him here. I don't think there's any issues with a change of man staying whatsoever. He ran 2 miles, 7.5 furlongs. They pulled 17.5 lengths clear to third the other day, and look, he got beat by Fur Bamboo, who clearly stayed stronger at that trip. I just think a niggly mistake too out and at the last probably cost him the victory that day. I think he's a great bet in here. I just think there's a lot of pace on for Trelawn. There's 2 or 3 that like to go forward. 2 for gold likes to go forward like a fucking bat out of hell. Haydock Dark has run it from the front as well. You don't know what the French horse is going to do either. I think it'll be set up nicely for a closer. And I just think Victoriano left his race in the, I want to say Hennessy. I can't remember if it's a Cord or Labrooks these days. I think 3-1's a fair price on him.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't say the changing man wouldn't stay. It was like just getting past the winner. He's had like a couple of chances now, but I do agree he will finish well. That's the issue there. That's it. That's a good trait for him. That he should finish well.
Agree or disagree, lads? I think there's probably.
If he gets there, he won't be.
I agree. No, he's not the map of the festival. These are certainly one of the strongest bets. You'd have to be. Like, there's nothing. You're
talking about Tiapu here, sorry.
Yeah, you'd have to be with them. Like, there's nothing in that stayers that's come out from the novices last year that's going to beat them.
I think, like, when we did our preview on the last show, me, Joe, and Jamie, we spoke about the Lossiemouth Hatton's Grace run potentially against Tiapu. We all said we kind of wanted the race to unfold the way it did, and we hoped Tiapu would get beat not by a country mile, just so he'd drift a couple of points for the stairs hurdle. And for me, that's the time now. You lock and load, and you top up, and you top up again. If you're not going to back him now at 9-4 for a stairs hurdle, he's going to go off about even money 11-10 on the day. You're crazy. There's nothing in that division that can touch him at Cheltenham.
Well, nothing's even ran near his level yet. That's the thing. I'm with Christopher. I think he's a good thing at the festival. Like you can clutch at straws, and we can talk about Langadan and the Wall Park and Crambo. No, even what we've seen from them today, and nothing's got near Tiahupu's level. He could probably run 5-6 pounds below his best and still win, in my opinion, at the moment.
The only thing I would argue, if there's something else that's the nap of the festival, the closest to it or potentially surpasses it, depending on your opinion, would be Brighter Days Ahead. I've been through that market. I want to take her on every day of the week, but stepping up in trip over the 2.5, I just can't find anything below her in the market to take her on with. Absolutely nothing.
I think Cargeese is staying hurdling. I wouldn't necessarily say she could beat her, but I think she'd give her a race. I actually said the other day, I'm going to get booed off the screen here, is Wadu. I think she just keeps on winning, and she just does enough every race. I know she's so far down ratings-wise, she's got so much to find, but you just don't know how good she is. She could be just one of those horses that just takes the piss when she's in front. And I think she was like 40-1 for the mare's hurdle. I'd definitely be tempted to have a few quid each way on her now. If you get like maybe 7 or 8 runners on the day, she'd probably go off about 12-14-1. I can see her running into a place, but I agree with you. I think Brighter Days Ahead is a weapon, isn't she? But
do you think Gordon might try and pick up a handicap with her, though? Obviously, same.
I think he potentially could. Maybe the DRF. I think the race that Brucio won last year. I don't know if that's what conditions that race is. You got the handicap hurdles over there. I think potentially something at the DRF. But I would take my chance in a Grade 1 against a weak kind of mare's hurdle field with her. I think she's got the potential. And you look at some of the horses that are placed in those mare's hurdles recently, the likes of Langtree Lady, all those horses. I think she's as good, if not better. That's just the way I look at it. But
I love Cargeese, I do. When we were at the DRF and she won that spring juvenile for us, one of my favourite moments of the year, we were all going mental in the sun.
We all went mental, didn't we?
Yeah, it was brilliant. It's like we all had a big burst of excitement all at the same time. It was awesome stuff.
Go on, Rachel. Oh, it's Danny riding, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to say what Andrew said there about 2 for Gold, when he goes forward. I think 2 for Gold's got an each way chance in this race. I know he's 11, but I don't think the race is that deep. So I think 2 for Gold could hit the frame here. Maybe finish third.
He was only 7 lengths behind Chianti Classico last time for Bailey.
Yeah.
So he's got a good marker on his own horse in that sense. Like.
Is there? Sorry, Liam, you like Phlegmatic here, don't you?
I did. The ground concerns me now. I think it's very much more on the softer side. Like, for example, in the last race at Ascot, when we get to it, I did like one based on it being more good than being more soft. But now I've kind of flip-flopped on that. So, yeah, I think ground's slightly against him. But, yeah, he's got everything in his favour. So this was the target. As you mentioned, the headgear goes back on. £3 lower than when third in this. Back right-handed. Hasn't been put in the race the first few runs. Down £9 from where he finished last season. And he's got a decent weight swing with Victorino from last year.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. I thought he's better. Her form was right-handed. He seems to go well at Kempton a lot of the time he runs as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, he'll be targeted then at the meeting at February. They have a juvenile hurdle at the start of the card. I can't remember what else, but yeah.
It's the old Racing Post Trophy chase at Kempton, isn't it? That old race, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Funny enough, Lee Racing League got me some tickets for I think the whole day is potentially sponsored by Coral. But, they have like an owners group within Coral, and then you kind of go into a ballot. It was a brilliant day, like Paul Keeley and others were in there. Simon Clare, of course, comparing it. And got a bit of grub and stuff and in the warmth. So, yeah, with the easy, accessible bar. It was good.
Yeah. I'd give him a shout out there. He did the same for me last year, and I went to Joe Tizard's for the day, because he got me the Coral Racing Members Club, or whatever it is. And that was the same. Brilliant. They did a full load of grub, so all the horses. Brilliant. That was fair play. He sorted me out there too.
Yeah.
Just a quick word. Little bit of a positive word behind Trelawn and 2 for Gold. Kim Bailey's just had a winner over at Hereford as well. That would be a little bit of a boost there for Trelawn and 2 for Gold in the sense of stable form, at least.
Fair enough. Jamie, you all right, mate?
Ben.
It's still not over it. You're right, too.
He's just been tweeting Fergal O'Brien about how he abandoned Cranbo.
Yeah.
I'll say as well, I just feel so deflated now. Strong Leader's been absolutely smoked. Like I don't even want to imagine how Jamie feels with Cranbo, but I just feel deflated now. I really, really fancied him. I just feel like
sure, look, shit happens.
Yeah.
Can't win them all.
That's it.
Chris,
sorry,
go on, I was going to say, Chris has mentioned La Home Press for the King George. Personally, I'm surprised they're coming here. I thought there would have been a bit of emotional scarring for both the owner, Benicia, and potentially the horse. Obviously, he got injured last time.
He hates racing that way.
But what?
He has to go left-handed. He has to go left-handed to be.
Yeah,
Jamie knows what race he wins this season.
Yeah, he's a right chance in the Ryanair, but I think you can hear him there, but they want to go to Gold Cup. He's no chance in the Gold Cup. Do you know what I mean? He wouldn't even be the first 5 this year in the Gold Cup, so she should go to Ryanair.
She won't run him in the Ryanair because Jello is the Ryanair horse and he's got a right chance. So Charlie Deutsch will ride Jello in the Ryanair and Long Press will go to Gold Cup. That's why he will go in the Gold Cup.
Yeah, that's what we're saying, Chris, mate. Yeah, he's much better going left-handed. Obviously, Kempton being
and he needs softer ground as well. He needs softer ground to be seen at his best as well. I don't think he liked the better ground at Kempton at all. And he can't go right-handed.
Him really, hasn't he? Or a lot against him, as you say.
Do you know what?
Jumps left-handed.
He'll probably win that race at Lingfield. What's that big chase at Lingfield?
He won it last year, the Fleur de Lis.
That one.
That's a winner now.
Huh?
Jamie, did he beat Protectorate in that race last year?
He did.
Yeah.
Is that a Windsor at Ascot now? It's Windsor Ascot now, isn't it? That weekend, isn't it?
Is it gone from there?
It's gone from Lingfield. Yeah, it's Windsor. It's 3 days, isn't it? The Winter Millions. It's 2 days in Windsor, 1 day at Ascot.
They've changed it to the 3 million days, haven't they? Massive prize money.
Windsor got. How the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, they needed some sort of big meeting with the return of the jumps there this year. So I think that's part of it anyway.
To be fair, it's exactly what we need: more jumps meetings and new courses taking on jumps cards.
He's a good horse, Long Press here. Like James said, he's got that marker with Protectorate. He won the RSA as well.
Phoenicia Williams.
Well past it. If we're really honest now, he's well past it.
Well past the horses win Ryanair though, Andrew.
What's everyone's opinion, Jamie? What do we say? You like Long Press, I like Jello. Who does everyone else fancy for the Ryanair at this stage?
Roberts Cross.
I don't have one for the Ryanair at the minute, to be honest.
I'm sweet on Roberts Cross.
Do you think he jumps a bit too high at championship pace? Do you think his jumping will let him down?
Not over 2.5. I think a quicker pace will make him a bit more slicker. I think the slower pace, the National and Chase, made him a bit more up in the air. I think the quicker quicker pace will make him a bit more slick. That's
Is
why.
Ryanair or King George? Sorry, Scotty, that you're talking about.
Ryanair. I was going to throw in. I do get vibes of Footpad when Footpad won the Arca with Al Fabiolo. But if Al Fabiolo comes back to the horse he has been, he's definitely going to be a player in that race. I think.
I don't reckon. If Gaelic Warrior comes out and absolutely bolts up over Christmas, I reckon. I don't care what Willie Mullins thinks. I think he'll look at Al Fabiolo and go Ryanair straight away.
Do you remember Min years ago? Min, they tried him over 2 miles. They kept on running him, and then he found 1 or 2 too good, and they stepped him up to the Ryanair, and he won that race. I mean, potentially Gaelic Warrior could be a similar kind of profile. I think he'll win the championship this year.
I think you're saying that, Scotty, because of the silks. Like the very El Fabiolo and Gaelic Warrior. I know El Fabiolo was already a 2 mile champion chase winner, but I think they're very similar. I think you're getting a bit on now. We'll step them up and step. I can see what you're saying with Gaelic Warrior, but I feel like it's sort of just giving us that because they're the same owners, you know what I mean?
I can see what you're saying, but on the other side, Gaelic Warrior won a Grade 1 as a novice over 3 miles over hurdles. So he definitely stays there.
Yeah, I think he could be a Gold Cup horse in a year or so. Gaelic Warrior. I just think right now, I think the right step for El Fabiolo, I think we'll go to Ryanair. And I said this before, just after the champion chase, before he was turned over at Sandan. I thought a step up and tip will do him good. And that was after, to be honest, he never even ran a race in the champion chase. He made a mistake and was pulled up. Like, there's no doubt he could probably go and win a champion chase again, but I think the right step for him to do is step up and tip, I think.
Yeah.
Off of Ascot.
What about Jungle Boogie?
We have a chance of Ryanair. He'd be there and thereabouts in the Ryanair, long, wouldn't he?
Jungle Boogie is going to say Ryanair would be a good shout for him, Jamie.
He won't. He doesn't stay the Gold Cup trip, so it looks the obvious choice.
You still can't discount last year's winner. What Skelton's doing him this year, nicely, softly, like he's definitely going to be on the premises again, Protectorate. Like
he's targeting the same. He's targeting the same things again. He's going to go Protectorate for the Ryanair, Unexpected Party for the Grand Annual.
Yeah,
Langadan probably going to have to go for the
stairs hurdle.
Stairs, but
if anybody had half a brain in scouting shoes here, Grey Dawning would be probably a 7-4 shot for the Ryanair. But because he has Protectorate for that race, he's obviously going to try and keep them apart.
Yeah, why not go for the Gold Cup when you've got a horse that might?
I just don't think he'll get the trip in the Gold Cup, but why not give it a go? And then next year, like Jamie said earlier in the season, then drop him back to the Ryanair next year. Jamie's probably right in what he said there in his method. So, but it'd be interesting to see what he does.
Trying to get the order on for us,
Monty Starry, Scotty 100 to 1 Ryanair.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've seen Henry said Gold Cup's the plan.
Yeah, so, I did too.
But yeah, I think he'd have a chance on the Ryanair. Everyone says he's not quick enough, but you don't know that.
Such a load of rubbish, yeah. So nonsense.
He's running in Tramore New Year's Day.
Yeah, he's going to trouble, like you say, but look at the form of Spillends Tower. He wasn't beaten that far on Spillends Tower, nearly won the John Durkin over 2-3.5. I mean, he's got pace, Monty Star. He's not a slow horse.
He has, yeah, definitely.
I don't think he stays.
No, I don't not think he stays. I just think there's too much of a question mark to back him at the price right now. I'm trying to get him in because he's clearly a very classy horse. I'm trying to get him in like little multis and all that to try and boost the odds for him, but there is a question mark over him.
For a Gold Cup?
No, for the King George, Spillends Tower.
Oh, who was we talking about 100 to 1?
Monty Star for the Ryanair.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about Spillends Tower for the King George. Sorry, lads.
Put the Guinness down, for the love of God.
Would you say Ile Francais? Would you trust him after his last run? I know he bled, but for the King George,
Tom George has literally come out and said he's got no issues. I'm like, you don't stop the way he has the last two and have no issues. Like,
I won't put a free bet on him.
I've got the tactics right here anyway, so whatever happens next is
15 on right at the back, trying to sign. Get played late.
It's much closer now. It tends to one or two times he's dropped back a little bit. He's in fourth at the moment, though. Phlegmatic is next. And Martin Dark the outside. And now Victorino has relegated 2 for goal to last place as they head down towards the first fence.
Well done, good job.
Again, the French raider wasn't good there.
Phlegmatic's jumping well.
It's that tongue-tying cheek pieces, like, you know, that they might be trying it, you know.
Towards the next.
Oh, fucking hell. Mockers.
Quite low into him.
Meanwhile, at the head of affairs, 300 through 5 is
Trelawney isn't travelling very well.
No, he's not.
Trelawney now in third as they get over the open ditch. Phlegmatic behind them. Dark is still there as well. Eloi de la Barriere is he knows not. He's travelling well in the hands of Charlie Deutsch. We might check there.
The volume.
Last of all is 2 for goal.
You're ahead.
Fence.
You are, I think. I'm all right now. I think I'm back up to date.
A bit of a struggle for the French gamble.
Oh, Trelawney.
We're going all right here, Joe, aren't we?
Hey?
We're going okay here.
We are again now, yeah.
He's doing some hanging.
He's hanging. Yeah.
Right back at the changing man and Sam Twiston Davis. Through on the outside, Phlegmatic has been creeping into this for Harry Skelton in the green and red. And talk about creeping into it, Victorino getting
Easy, is he?
outside, but was a bit
Good
tight.
job.
Then with a 5-length gap back to Eloi de la Barriere and 2 for goal
He's
as they
switching on the outside. Where's he gone?
has unseated Cornerstone Walsh at that fence. That was number
Phlegmatic.
6
Come on, Phlegmatic. Come on, Harry.
to the race here.
Who was that that just fell?
Changing man.
You know, wasn't it? Was it between
I'll tell you what, lads. Hey, I've got the psycast here with all 3 of our selections here in the front. Victorino can go away, yeah.
Changing man in front. And I backed him last night. Like, fucking hell.
Go on, Trelawney.
Oh, this is not good. This is not good.
Charlie's coming. Charlie Deutsch going to win. He
I
jumped
don't
over.
know. I think you've got this, Andrew.
Come on, Phlegmatic.
Go on, Victorino. On, Charlie.
Charlie hasn't gone from yet.
Go on, Charlie, mate. Go on away.
He's getting played late, isn't he? Charlie Deutsch going to come and grab this.
Go on, Victorino.
Under strong pressure.
Here he comes.
Hold on.
Hands and heels.
Come on.
No.
The changing man.
Go on, Victorino.
Yeah. Fucker.
Oh! Oh!
He's good. He's up.
Oh,
He's up.
fuck.
So, and Victorino back-to-back wins.
Right, over to Thurles.
Over the Thurles, quick, over the Thurles.
What were we saying about Venetia targeting horses?
The big weekend. She's having a terrible season, mind.
Yeah.
But 13 to 18.
Got my money back with Trelawney anyway, so we're okay.
Come on, Brentford. Save the day. Can't believe Phlegmatic's been run down out of a place there. Sickening.
That's what I was watching rather than the front lane because I knew mine hadn't won. I was like, come on, get third. Watch my own little race, like. I won't be back in Trelawney again. He's awkward as you like. Well, he was today anyway.
Out they go in the final circuit with 5 flights left to jump. Past the halfway stage, been forced. Tactic 2. We joined by good kind of love. Well, Del Sequoia Spirit. Heroes rise next to great fortune. Stuck with Stephen Drum Gale. A little more than a mile to go. Continuing this good run at the 5th last flight. Tactic 2. Mill Force separated by a head. Will be kind of love and well dealt. Sequoia Spirit, Heroes Rise, Great Fortune, Drum Gale. Once more was stuck with Steve. First 3 up the far side. Tactic 2, Mill Force, followed by Sequoia Spirit. Races on to the use of release pairs. That will be kind of love, Needle Drive, Great Fortune. Looking back quickly, well, Wellington, Drop, Gill, and Scott. Steve. One more to jump up the far side. This will be 3.
Tell you what, got a pretty wide passage.
Yeah. Could try and come round them all, innit?
Yeah, it might be just in search for a bit of better ground as well.
All the leading group. From Gill, going away.
Or the fact that Jack Doyle is riding them.
Well,
Yeah.
across the leader from Mill Force, Groovy Kind of Love. These 3 covered by length and a half. Great Fortune.
Going well, like.
Oh, well, no.
He's sitting on that thing like he's look like he's standing up.
I know, yeah.
I never like that. I feel like he never got the power in your arms. It's going well, though. Go on.
Keep travelling, boy.
Don't get caught here. Come on. Big jump.
Yeah.
Go on, go on.
Great Fortune.
Oh, yeah.
Go on, Big Fortune.
Oh, it's in the bag here, Liam boy.
Go on.
Come on, Brave Fortune. Ah!
Big jump. There you
Go
go.
on.
Get him on, boy.
Oh,
Yes.
He's well up.
go on, son. Get
Well done, boy. Well done. Okay.
it,
Jesus Christ, how much did you have on that thing?
He can breathe.
Georgia, I can buy you some Christmas presents.
Hey, I had.
That's take a bow stuff. That is Liam.
That
You've
is-
been banging
that-
on about that since the last.
That
race.
is my day sorted. Nice one, Liam. I had 50 on that, sixes.
Is that just in your account?
No. 20 on mine, 30
I
on
thought you
yours.
might have forgotten. I was about to tell you you didn't. You had 80.
No, yeah. No, for some reason I was never ever confident there. Even though we looked the winner a fat long way out, I just never ever felt confident. But your group chat's going Liam.
Yeah, my phone's pinging off. I'll acknowledge it later. But yeah, nice winner for Anti-Post Dangle. I'm glad because my God, I didn't have to go on about him. Right, we'll move on. That's the race we've just done. So we've got 4 minutes to the off. Andrew, anything you like over at Haydock in this Merry Christmas handicap hurdle, 3 miles?
Nothing strong. Magical King, if he can come on from his run the last time at Aintree, would have a chance. But that was the first time over 3 miles. He didn't really seem to stay. He's too short for me now to give him another chance. Castle Russian at a price. He looks like one who he won't mind the ground, stays a bit further, and 11-2 could be worth in each way, but nothing strong. It's one of them races where you could run 10 times and get 10 different winners.
Yeah, it is. I'm going to try and find the winner now. I haven't looked, but I'm going to try and find it.
I'm with Andrew on Castle Rush, and yeah, I backed him. I just thought his last run at Haydock was pretty decent last time. Again, won't mind the ground, but it's not a massive selection. But yeah, I've had a small win bet on Castle Rush and Liam in this one.
Happy days. I haven't had much of a look, so I can't cast much of an opinion. Jamie, let's put a smile on that.
Oh, I'm smiling after that. Yeah, thanks,
No,
Liam, and Victorino as well. I actually fancy a horse here called Half Track. He was third off a mark of 115 at Doncaster when it was bottom of the stat day, and now he's off a mark of 105, so he's 10 pound lower. So I'm going to climb that small bit of piece form. Only a step in the dark lane. I backed him each way there. I got 13-2 earlier. Half Track for me. He needs 3 miles. His last couple of runs have been 2.5. So hopefully a bit of softer ground, and he should have won that day at Doncaster. I thought he just ran out a bit of a puff. But yeah, small attention selection each way on Half Track. Nothing strong.
Happy days.
We're happy now again.
Yeah, I'm tending to agree with Jamie there. Off 105, I think there's sure to be some improvements in the day. If you want to carry bottom weight, Should like the conditions, should stay the 3 mile. Yeah, I'd be with Jamie there, half track. I'd literally just a quick look for me though. I'd listen to Jamie one. I'd only just listen to it briefly, looked at it briefly. I haven't proper looked at the race.
Fair enough. Have you gone camera shy, Jack, or you getting changed?
Oh shit! Sorry. That's it.
Fine, ring it off if you like. And then obviously we got the last. It's been a trappy day, hasn't it? Like it's just been difficult, I think, to pick apart some of the puzzles, especially the Haydock card.
Yeah, well, hopefully we can try and get the win in the last day. Haydock has a great handicap.
I've actually backed Castle Russian here, so I'd like him to run well.
What's this race? What's on now? Is it?
You backed all of my horses, Ginger. You're copying me today. What's going on?
I have, mate. I'm looking at your slips. I'm fuming, mate. I thought I have the money back on Trelawney. He's been nudged out by 300 through 5 somehow. So I'm having a bit of a sulk. But Castle Russian here, though, hopefully gets a bit back. He drops down in grade, which I like in these handicaps.
Stratton Oakmont's in some money before the off. Down towards the bottom of the weights. Sometimes it can be a little bit of a false economy, though, can't it? Because it can be people back into lay based on the front runners and stuff. People trying to nick a few quid in every race over the course of the day by backing stuff that's going to go forward.
Finally came to an end here last month, and in front early on in this 7th race on the card, it is the Imposter to Supremely West in 2nd. Magical King is in 3rd place. The front 3 separated by 4 lengths, with Stratton Oakmont and Champ Royal sharing 4th place, just over a length then to our Sam. Treble seeking Nicky Richards, and then Wasdale Dundalk and half track. They clear the first of 3 hurdles in the back straight. And gone towards their next with the Imposter. Magical King over in 3rd place. The favourite then followed by.
Where are we? Haydock. Haydock Park.
Colours of the Kelly Wollacott Racing Club. Royal is now just half a length off that one. Our Sam Jones, last year's runner-up on the inside, head over there next. Head of Wasdale Dundalk and Castle Russian, and half track and short equipment at the back. So they've cleared 4 of their 13 flights. The trained the Imposter is in front by 2.5 to Supremely West. Charlie Hammond in 2nd place.
Any odds on Pep to get the sack?
Back to Magical King in 3rd. Oakmont.
I don't know, but City were 9-1 to get relegated this season with all of the points deductions pending, but I haven't seen price on Pep to get sacked.
Well, I've seen a bit of it. They were terrible.
Surely he won't get the chop, will he? After everything he's done, I think a lot of the squad are just the wrong side of 30. I think they haven't recruited well either, have they, over the last 12 months?
They're carrying a few players like that. Oscar Bob they're carrying him.
Savino's been a poor buy, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Their first circuit very, very shortly, and run towards hurdle number 7. The Imposter, winner of 9 of his 19 hurdle races, in front of Supremely West, but only by a little over a length now. Magical King on the outside, things in the silks of the Garrett family. The Imposter, Supremely West, Magical King, good jump, Stratton Oakmont in 4th place. And they're bunching up now. There'd only be 7 or 8 separating the whole field of the Betfred Merry Christmas handicap hurdle. 1 circuit to go, the Imposter just jimmied along in the lead. 2, Supremely West in 2nd place, and a little bit more vigorous now, just driven along in front, the imposter going around that turn. With in second,
I want to be there, do you, Jamie, on ours?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Well, the next
She's a bit slow, maybe just outstayed them, but
still waiting with Wasdale Dundalk and
We're
half
far back though, Jeff.
still just at
what?
It's a bit too far back for me. I don't know, you wouldn't know.
towards number 8. This 3-mile test. The imposter by less than a length to Supremely West in second. Magical King is in third. And Stratton Oakmont, Champ Royal the inside.
Kids are fun, I swear to God.
Just hurried along by Charlotte Jones, Wasdale Dundalk.
Andrew.
No, you're still doing it wrong.
In the back straight, the imposter. Stratton Oakmont still.
The glass was tilted. I don't know what more you
I'll
want.
send you. No.
This is Castle Rush.
No.
Any more tilting, I'd be fucking pouring back out.
You don't need to tilt it. Is it different when you're pouring it from a can and when you're actually getting a pint of it? It's different.
Oh, of course, I know that. It's like that with anything.
But the way you pour it.
Two in second position is Magical King, who is joining Imposter. These are the first 3. 2.5 to 3, then 2 in fourth position. Stratton Oakmont, Champ Royal, Castle Rush. Serious question.
Come on, Castle. Come on, Castle Russian. Stay on now, son.
Yeah, the 2 are catching my eye, you are too.
Come on, Castle Russian.
3 left to jump. Supremely West. Magical King is still.
Magical King.
Oh, he's stolen a few from the front. Stolen a lot.
There. He's to get after it. Sean Quinlan needs a fucking.
You can't give horse that much open
What
here.
you say about Haydock? You cannot let them get away because they will not be caught. It's simple. Like they won't be caught. Like you can't let them get away like that because they won't catch them. It's always the same. I don't know why jockeys fall for it all the time. Like the people will not be caught if they get an easy lead coming around the bend. It's simple.
Same as Newbury, same course. The front runners always fucking win.
Honestly, but how did if you're holding a horse up, how do you know when the back straight to come and make you challenge?
Are just tick.
Honest to God, I've said it for months. Like you just.
We're saying it for years, year after year after year after year. If you're on the pace of Haydock, you win.
That's one fucking easy. He hasn't even seen another horse now.
One easy.
Yeah, Supremely West bolts up. Right then, lads, we've got a really good race coming up now to finish off the final stream. Well, not the final stream of the year, actually, but the final stream before Christmas. What do, obviously, some of the boys like, Jamie even likes Dysart Enos in this. Andrew, I'll come to you first, mate. Give us a preview.
Yeah, I liked Dysart Enos as well. I was against her in the Greatwood, didn't like her in the Greatwood. I thought first time up, would she be buzzy? You don't know how forward she's going to be, and it was a very hard race to have your first run of the season. I don't care how well handicapped everyone thinks you are. And that kind of was the problem. She dropped down, I think it's a furlong in trip here, back on a more forgiving track, let's say. I think she'll take a lot of beating here. She should be better than this mark. I think if you backed her at Cheltenham, you probably make your money back today.
Fair enough, Jack.
I'm going to start with Favour and Fortune. Not, again, as boring as it is, not a strong selection, but I think he comes alive this time of year. He won the Vaughan Novices Hurdle on Boxing Day last year, very convincingly. Beat Django Bay, who's obviously... I know we know Django Bay's a lot better chase than he is a hurdler, but that's good form to go off coming into this. I like the lad's idea of Dysart Enos, very well handicapped, but I'm just going to give a chance on Favour and Fortune. I think 14 to 1's a bit overpriced. I think it's over the top. I like the lad shouts at Dysart Enos, but I'm going to try and look. I started from the bottom of the market and try and find a bit of value. I'm not going to try and back the favourites, although I do like their shout with Dysart Enos, but Favour and Fortune's very overpriced.
Fair enough. I'll throw my 2 pennies in before I go over to the Ginger Joe boys. Go Dante. I know that we've talked about Ollie Murphy a fair bit this afternoon. I would have preferred a horse. Had it been better ground and there'd been more good than soft, I thought our champ with Freddie Gordon taking off the 5 could potentially have run into a place. But it's definitely on the softer side. And if you look at Go Dante, if he puts his best foot forward, you look back to some of his back form, he was 3rd behind Loda Sud and... who was the winning back? Iberico Lord at Newbury, obviously going right-handed. That's obviously a decent four line. Iberico Lord, much better horse over hurdles. We've seen obviously what Loda Sud's done, and probably and possibly should have won the county. He was only 6 lengths back from Loda Sud that day, 8 lengths off the winner. Beat some good nice horses like Doddy the Great. A few of the not smart types in there as well. Look Away, a horse that I like, and plenty of others. Obviously, that was a big field handicap. I think that he can outrun his odds. So, might even have a little small each way play on him as well. Joe, Scotty, Jamie, feel free, fire away if you've got a take in this. Jamie, obviously, we know you like Dysart Enos.
Yeah, Dysart Enos for me. No more said. Andrew covered it.
Cool. Scotty, Joe?
Yeah, I'm with Favour and Fortune. It's probably my strongest bet of the day, to be honest. I think his form was really, really good. He was, I think, mid-order in the Supreme. Then he won the Scottish Champion Hurdle, beating Loda Sud and Roubaud. Roubaud's come out again this season, won the Greater at Wincanton, won that listed race up at Kempton. Obviously, he's second, like Jack mentioned, behind Django Bay in the Thornby up at Aintree was very good. And Django Bay's obviously come out and won everything since good style. Yeah, he's had a slight setback. I know he was meant to run in the Greatwood, but the only slight concern would be that he hasn't run yet this season. But I think this horse is potentially going to be a top class hurdler for the rest of the season. Could be running in something maybe bigger than this towards the end of the year. And I think Favour and Fortune at 14s, like Jack said, is massively overpriced. And I think he hits the frame. And I do think he's got a chance of winning. But if there is a fly in the ointment, it could be Dysart Enos. But again, it's how good is she? And the Greatwood hurdle form could potentially be pretty strong. But yeah, I do think Favour and Fortune is the one that, if I could pick any of them, it would be the one I'd be on, and I am. So I'm looking forward to seeing him run.
Fair enough. Dysart Enos got into outright favouritism on the exchange now, 4.9, be aware, 5s. Joe?
Yeah, I mean, one for my column is for Favour and Fortune today. I think now could be the time to catch him. I know he's given a weight to a fair few of the runners in this field, but I still think he himself is ahead of his own mark, so I don't see it being too much of an issue. He's got that form in Supreme, less than 10 lengths behind sort of Slade Steel. He was just behind Django Bay at Aintree. I think his best form actually comes at the flatter tracks, which will help him here as well. And I don't only just think he's got a bit of speed, I think he's got plenty of stamina on his side as well. So the 14-1's big for him, but I would like to give a mention for Fiercely Proud at 14-1 too. He was targeted at the Greatwood. Things haven't necessarily gone right for him since, but he was a bit better when he ran in the Greatwood himself, behind Burnett Road, Be Aware, and Dysart Enos too. So I think he can come on plenty for it off his current mark. I'm not sure it's as obvious as we think it is with the front two here for some reason. I'm not totally convinced it's going to be so straightforward. So Favour and Fortune for me is my main bet, but I'm tempted to have a small piece on Fiercely Proud at 14-1 as well.
Yeah, some nice forming behind lump sum. Has one on soft going. He a rain broke, didn't it? Was that the October meeting where he's essentially sent out for a bit of a blow prior to the Greatwood, and he didn't line up in the end, did he?
No, he was running. He meant to run off a mark of 1-2-3, 1-2-4, I think. He went down to the start, and that's when it all happened. So he was smashed in something like 13-8 in a deep handicap, and obviously things didn't go to plan. So good horse, but just haven't seen the best of him yet. Look, he's got form in lump sum as well. He's obviously subsequently won the Welsh Champion Hurdle. Could be a lot better than what we've seen so far. So, but Fortune, Favour and Fortune for me is the selection.
Fair enough. Christopher thinks it's not a matter of who wins; it's just how many lengths she wins by. I think, as Jamie said earlier, you'd probably have to be thinking twice about backing her again if she can't win off this mark today. Obviously, she was well backed, wasn't she, for the Greatwood? So we will see. But yeah, go Dante for me each way. While we're waiting for that to go off, we may as well quickly fire in our best Christmas bet. So just give us one. not in paragraphs, but just a brief reason as to why. Have you got a best bet over Christmas, Scotty?
Yeah, I think Blow Devassi will win the future champions. Novice Hurdle at Leopardstown. I think he'll beat the likes of Salvador Mundy, who's potentially going to oppose. I think he's a potential superstar over fences, and I think he's going to take higher rank in the Novice Hurdle division. So yeah, Blow Devassi for me, Liam, in the future champions.
Jack?
Banbridge and the King George.
Go on then, Jamie.
Yeah, just allowed to say it, Banbridge as well and King George. Each one.
Music to my ears. Andrew?
Galloping Savills Chase just wins.
And we'll get Joe's when he comes back. I'll go at a little bit of a bigger price. I'll go Galliard de la Toe in the Welsh National. Joe, best bet over Christmas?
Yeah, the Jukebox Man and the KO Star, Novices Chase.
Excited to see him, yeah. Definitely.
Right, last race, lads. Last race.
We made it.
Barely.
I've only been here half an hour, actually.
I feel like I've been here since last year.
Is Secret Squirrel 9-2?
Yeah.
He's got no chance in this race.
It's been absolutely doesn't make any sense to me.
Oh, they've got a nice newcomer running today, Huey Morrison. Let me have a look. I've got it.
He got beaten, I think.
Did he? That Urban Sprawl or whatever it was. Urban Isle.
Oh, no, I think there's someone else he could have won.
Secret Sniper. Was that?
Thing of the bumper. That got beat just there.
Yeah, Secret Sniper.
Yeah, second.
Going out. 5 minutes.
5 minutes. How was this thing 4-1?
Makes no sense at all. If you're on about Secret Squirrel, like.
I am. Very much so.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It doesn't make any sense to me. Will he get any redemption? That wasn't a pun. No pun intended. But will he get any redemption? Do you think over Christmas? Will he do who?
Does
No,
anyone really care?
I
Sean
don't think
does.
he's.
Sean
I don't
does.
think he's that good.
I agree.
He'll piss up at Christmas. There's nothing in the race, he'll win.
Do you think they will put in a performance that warrants any sort of chance in the triumph? Do you think there's loads of improvement?
I think
No.
he'll put in a performance that warrants him running in the Triumph. I don't
Yeah.
think it'll warrant the price that he's going to be like, you know?
Yeah, great.
What's it in it? What day is that on?
Stephen's that.
I just hope he gets beat so we can give Sean some stick. I enjoy that.
The Triumph Hurdle winners in England anyway, so it doesn't really matter what he does.
East India Dock.
Yeah, East India Dock wins the fucking lot this year.
Scotty's gone all English. You got Lotus for the Arkle, Jello for the Ryanair, Lotus East India Dock for the Triumph.
I got Dancing City. I got Dancing City for Browns.
True, yeah.
After 60, Scotty.
I bet that I will be having anti-post, and we'll be going to William Hill straight after this to back it. I'm hoping it's the same price in shops as it is online. Is Olympic Man to win any race at the Cheltenham Festival at 14-1. He could go National Hunt Chase, Turners, or I think he's even capable of mixing it in the Browns if his jumping improves. But I really like him, and I think 14-1 is a proper decent price to have any race.
I don't think in
Watch
store
how
you
many
get
runs
any
he
race.
has. How many runs has he had? Because
He still needs 3 more runs.
he could be a Ken York if he gets enough runs.
Yeah, it could go Kim Muir. He'll only need 2 for the novice chases. I won't need Jamie because
Yeah, 2 more for the novice handicaps.
So that's the National Hunt and the Turners.
National Hunt and the grade, the limited handicap novices, whatever handicap chase. There's only 3 runs in it.
Go on, Joe. I think you were going to tell me I was mad, weren't you?
No, I don't think you can get any race price in store.
Anyone got a Hills account?
No.
No.
I don't think anyone. I don't know anyone who has one either.
No.
You have to be brave.
Thou shalt not be allowed to win, William.
Have you checked my
Well, I've given that away, and if anybody has a few quid in it, I'm sure the price would have collapsed anyway by the time I get off here and get onto the Hills. It doesn't take much money, does it?
I'm interested in seeing Charles whenever he comes out this year, this season for the Triumph. I haven't really got a fancy for the race yet, but I prefer him over Willie DeHool. I think he had a bit of a setback. But
This Hello Neighbours is meant to be decent enough. Cameron Cromwell's.
yeah, you hear his name floating around like the guy next door likes him.
You have neighbours in Carlo.
That went over everyone's head, didn't it? Like,
No, it didn't go over my head. Do you have exactly what Andrew says? Do you have neighbours in Carlo?
no,
Joe, you've been waiting till the last race to say that, haven't you?
I think my nearest neighbour's about 3 miles away. Yeah, he's nicer. He won at Roscommon, didn't he? I think he's by Harzand as well. We'll see.
Let's go, boys. Last race of the day.
Yeah, final hurrah.
So we can get on the winner.
Our champ and Steel Alley might cut each other's fronts up front. Cut each other's throats up front, right now. They like to go a good clip, those two front runners.
Kind of favour. Do me a favour.
And with them at the first flight there is Secret Squirrel. These three with Fiercely Proud racing in third. At this stage, Go Dante and Black Hawk Eagle with an outpace at the back of the field. They're going on towards the second. At pace, one of them flattened the flight there. Slight error at the back by Black Hawk Eagle. But as they settle down,
I'm ahead of you.
On the inside, our chap, Freddie Gordon. Steel Alloy, Dylan Johnston. Secret Squirrel, close up third, David Bass. 2.5 lengths away, Fiercely
Fortunes, quite far
Julian.
back.
In a break of 3 lengths, Cabral to Matsana. Tritonic.
The volume.
We're ahead of you, Davey.
It's not me. I'm not playing the volume.
Favour and Fortune one like.
Away from the grandstand. Fortune held up at the
yeah, that looks well better that way.
Never do that again, Liam, for fuck's sake.
Remember Ginger Joe's first ever podcast is the season, and Jamie had it on. I messaged Jamie saying, "What are you doing with that camera?"
We're gonna have to use that for our intro. Just Jack waving.
Yeah, whoever's got the sound on there, use it behind. I'm ahead of you.
There we go. All gone.
Dice are no chance.
Dice are struggling.
No chance.
Are they going to fall back into their laps, or because if not, it's between these three, isn't it?
These aren't going to be called here.
No.
Favour and Fortune's got no chance, Joe.
Dice are going to be full up.
He's way too far back.
Champ.
Let's get away. Yeah, and Fiercely Proud will just fucking pick it all up.
This is an awful tactical race right now.
It is, isn't it? Shocking.
Secret Squirrel. Oh my god. What?
That's
around from the back. Is this our champ? Our champ and Secret Squirrel.
With Steel Alloy.
Come on then, champ. There you are. Now they're closing up.
Favour and Fortune's going well. We need some luck to get back from there.
He just sat on the billy for some reason, but right out the back. It'll be a miracle if he gets this, but I'd love to see it.
Nia Ware's coming into it. Fiercely Proud. Good jump.
Go on, Fiercely.
Hopefully, he finds more than the Cobden ride.
Cabral de Matan.
Fiercely proud.
Go on, then, fiercely proud.
Cabral.
Go on, fiercely proud.
Oh,
Go on, Fiercely. Go on, Fiercely. Go on, Keelan. Get him up there.
Go on.
Get him up, Keelan.
Lift him on. Lift him on. He's got it there, has he? Just.
Yeah, he's got it. Yeah, he's got it.
Well done,
Go
Joe.
on, Keelan. Has he landed it, has he?
Yeah, you won that, mate.
Oh, finished in style.
Lovely job. Happy days.
Say
Nice
hi,
one.
Bacon, that did.
Nice winner to finish us off.
Nice Artinos. What you doing there now? She just a. She don't
Yeah.
everyone thinks she.
Yeah,
Send us
finished.
the
Dud.
Not as good as she everyone thought she was.
No.
No, that's it. You just got to, even if she goes and wins next time, you've got to let her, haven't you? You can't have her carrying your money again.
She'll go for that race probably at Plumpton. What is it? The what's it called? The one Ollie Murphy won to brewing up a storm. The National Spirit. That's where she'll run.
No. Not anymore, you're not. Go on, Andy. Go on, Andrew. You're just not going to say anything now.
What? What do I mean?
We seen you talking and then we asked you what you unmuted yourself. Never said nothing.
I'm talking shit anyway. Who cares?
Anyway, the next watch along is the Welsh National, providing that no one's still drunk from Christmas. So yeah, we'll do the Welsh National on December the 27th. So if you're just at home in a bit of a food coma, then by all means feel free to join us. Lads, obviously thank you ever so much for coming on. I know it's been a big chunk of your day as well, good few hours. So thank you all for making the time and coming on. And obviously thank you to everyone who's tuned in. And the last thing to do is just wish you all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Cheers, boys.
Cheers, Liam. Cheers, fellas.